Yeah, like legit secret channels. Because like, God forbid, Ryan's done it before, but it's funny. Like, I don't care. But a lot of my channels are a lot of the voice channels, especially voice channels I stray from, are locked off. So somebody who I invited to the Discord can't just all of a sudden be like, hop in and be like, yeah, I'm gonna say some awful shit. Ashes of Ariandel and the Ring City.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Sorry for the slight change of plans. I wasn't expecting to finish that fast, or for you to be in voice chat already. For you to be
Oh,
in
it's
chat
totally
already.
fine. Yeah, I woke up early today because I went to bed early last night.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you're feeling good enough to do this. I know your
Yeah, me
stomach's
too.
been a. I'm glad. I know your stomach's been a point of contention recently, so I'm glad to hear you're doing okay.
Yeah, my stomach has always been like unreliable, but ever since I got sick, it's been like I have to really watch what I eat, otherwise I just have like really bad cramps for like I
Yeah.
don't know. I do know that I ate some candy, and I hadn't had candy since I got sick, so I guess I'm that's out too.
Oh God, that sucks.
It's fine. I'm
Okay.
sure that my stomach will eventually go back to what it was, where it was just
Yeah.
like mostly fine almost all the time,
Mhm.
but I have to avoid certain like I'm not fully lactose intolerant. I can just have like cheese or mac and cheese, but like occasionally a milkshake will just like destroy me. So it's
Ruin
like
you.
weird. It's weirdly inconsistent, but it's
I did.
usually not a problem.
You know, about there must be. I'm aware. No, but I don't want to. And I consider.
I'm not
He
sure if
will
I want to send
die.
you. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to send you to Laughter Castle.
No,
Yeah,
you know, I want
he
to.
will
And I
die
consider.
if you send him.
Right, but if you change, I meant.
I assume there's probably like some point he might survive, but right now I assume he's not. Like, no, he will. I will murder him, sending him there.
I don't. I think the way it works is he's fine the first time. You have to make sure you send someone to protect him the second time, and the third time he's just guaranteed to die. I think that's how.
Okay. So a bit of R&R for everybody else and for Cat. My Estus Flask is at +8 now. It was at +6 at the end of our last session. I realized I found out because I've been watching a streamer that I know watching a run of Dark Souls 3. And while I was watching his run of Dark Souls 3, and that area underneath the Lake of Ash, there was a undead bone shard that I completely missed. So and they picked it up while I was watching it. So I was like, oh, I don't think I got that. So I went and got that. And then I had another one in
Um,
my inventory. So my Estus Flask is at +8 right now.
right, yeah. We didn't fully explore that area because we didn't kill the boss. I figured, um, in my brain, the priority was kill the boss first and then scour the area for the final stuff because it is a pain in the butt.
I don't know if there's anything else in there, but I just like that was something that I noticed, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna go grab this really quick. Since it was like 2 feet from an area I've already been to.
Yeah, I always take a lactose pill when I'm having milk just in case, but sometimes it doesn't help. Sometimes I don't need it. Sometimes I take it and it doesn't work. My tummy just does not know, and I just can't trust it to um, to be good. And especially lately, it's worse than ever. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That was not what I was trying to do.
That's good to know, though, Ella, because I'll look that up. It's good to know that like they don't help sometimes, and that's. I thought it was just my system being weird.
Boy, I sure would like to see like literally anything that is happening right now.
Yeah, the big boss enemies kind of suck like that. I say kinda. They always suck like that.
I am confident I can kill him with my current damage.
Oh yeah, you almost got him in one try.
I mean, I tried, like, I think it was like 10-ish times we tried at the beginning of the last furt.
I think so.
Somewhere around there.
I think you got a dozen tries around him, dozen tries in total around there. But you almost got him dead. The problem is that... Sorry, what were you saying?
And now I'm taking off the compression gloves because they're actively screwing me up right now because I'm not used to them yet.
Yeah, the problem with big bosses in general, and especially this guy, is sometimes you'll just have like a bad run. He'll just do a move and then do another move, and it's like just sometimes it's like you did this thing and then this thing, and you're like guaranteed to get hit.
Like
yeah,
that.
he's got a lot of AoE. Yeah, he's got a lot of AoE, and it makes him really tough.
And like last time where he did that AoE like ring like 3 times in a row.
Yeah. If he does that that ring and then meteors, and you don't like, because like the if there's any trick to beating him, which kind of isn't even really a trick, it's just accepting that he's going to. It's just accepting that this is like a long haul kind of fight. You have to like, it's like he's gonna do a thing, and it's like, okay, I'm just gonna let him do that thing. Like that fire breath. If you're just like, I'm gonna stay away and not hit him, that's a good way to just not die. But then he does so many attacks that do so much damage that like letting him survive means he does more attacks. So there's really no... He's just a hard fight in general. Yeah, the only thing that you can do to make him easier is destroy him with the damage like you are right now. Whenever he does the meteors, I typically just run for my life, because I can't see where he's attacking. Ooh, there. Very nice.
Okay. I am happy I decided to retry him later, because that was way easier, because that was way easier with more damage.
Yeah, the time where you can find this area, it is like really hard for, like, if you haven't beaten that giant skeleton guy whose name I can't remember, Wolnir.
Wolnir, yeah.
This is like, you're like 10 levels too low for this area. And the final boss, which you can just run right to, like, you really want to be a higher level than the last area you were in. It's a big jump. But it does give you a lot of opportunities to just leave. I think it's like being nice to you by giving you a bonfire. I think there's like 2 bonfires that are like immediately there. It's like, if you want to leave, it's right here.
Yeah. Oh, and the other thing is we were talking about DLC last time. I did purchase the DLC.
Yes.
So, plan of attack today is to do the Ashes of Ariandel.
So you can talk to him and it'll take you to a bonfire before you have any real encounters. So you can just start the DLC and not worry about losing your souls.
Oh shit, I didn't...
I would have let you know.
I forgot that I beat it. I think I like mentally forgot I beat a boss.
Yeah, no worries, I got you.
I need a proper if you truly are Ash.
Sure.
This guy is the best. This guy is so cool.
Thank you. They of ash never fail.
What they do with this character.
Just a moment, then.
It's so weird. The storytelling in these games are so weird.
Well, rotted scrap of it, that is.
This guy is super interesting.
Take it. Touch it.
Is this supposed to be like the painted world from Dark Souls 1 that we're going to?
So,
Yes
in
and
Dark
no?
Souls 2, yeah. Yes and no. In Dark Souls 2, they established that, like, time is simultaneously, like, it's a never-ending cycle, and also that cycle is breaking down. So, thematically, it's the same. It's another painted world.
But it's not the same
and-
place from Dark Souls 1.
Right. It's not the same place,
Okay.
but it is very similar. And so it's like, in terms of storytelling, it's sort of like it is the same thing, but also it's the same thing again. So it's a different version of the same thing.
It's the
If that makes
same
sense.
idea, but a different place,
Yes. Yeah.
basically. Yeah.
Yeah. Dark Souls does a lot of like repeating things, as sort of like to emphasize that like the world is repeating the same circles and decaying.
You're not gonna murder me, okay?
Have you just arrived? How very unusual. Just how long has it been? Rejoice, my new friend. The cold
this-
and
this,
gentle painted world of
The DLC is
Arendelle.
freaky. They got some really, it's like they're very visually like interesting designs, but also
I just look at that guy and I'm like, oh look, even more Bloodborne.
yeah, yeah, very much so. Yeah.
They make it obvious as hell they were working on this and Bloodborne at the same time a lot.
Yeah. It's so clear that the creator of Bloodborne wanted to make a sequel to Bloodborne right after. It's like this game plays more like Bloodborne than it does a traditional Dark Souls. It's like if they made a sequel to Dark Souls in the Bloodborne series.
Very well.
How is there not a Bloodborne 2 like at this point? Like that's just like it's wild to me.
Yeah, totally agree.
I don't even have enough souls for another level, even after I beat a boss. That's crazy to get to that point. That'll do it though.
I think part of the reason why there hasn't been a Dark Souls 2 is the same reason. So originally, Bloodborne was supposed to be a sequel to Demon Souls, and I think that's because they were working with Sony again. I think it was just because Sony was Demon Souls was like Sony exclusive, and so was Bloodborne.
Yeah, but doesn't Sega own the rights to Demon Souls?
I'm not
Because it wasn't-
sure.
Because, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but it wasn't FromSoft that worked on the remake, right? Like they just passed it. Like Sony, hey Joe, they just passed it off to like some contractor they were working on to remake Demon Souls. Like FromSoft had nothing to do with that, as far as I understand. But it's
I think
their
they
game.
had some creative oversight, but yeah, it was Blue something. I don't
Yeah.
remember. But they did the Shadow of the Colossus remake too. I think I'm right about that.
And that was a very good faithful remake. This is on PS5. Yes.
Oh, but what I was just From Software.
Oh, there's
has got
another
to
one.
the
Jesus
point,
Christ.
like,
No,
they
go ahead.
couldn't have made Demon Souls without Sony's help. But now I think they're at the point where they can just make their own games.
Yeah.
And I think the reason why they haven't worked on Bloodborne is because they're prioritizing doing their own stuff. They don't need to work on something that will benefit Sony more than them.
Yeah.
Because they've been churning out games, and everyone wants Bloodborne 2.
I have not. Well, I think were we invaded once? I think maybe I don't remember.
I think one time, yeah.
Come on. God, this is such a pain in the ass with this guy breathing fire all over the. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah, these enemies suck. This first area is very frustrating with the enemy placement. There's no like hallways or anything to keep you from. It's like, oh,
And
surprise! They do a really good job of like every enemy is in a place where it's like, oh god, no, 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 please, no.
Because it's very funny, because I'm getting the vibe from this is like, oh, you like yeah, so you purchased this, you're the cause of your own suffering. Good luck. You didn't have to do this to yourself because oh great, you didn't have to do this to yourself, but because you did, and while you're here, smiles. Let's make this awful for you.
Yeah.
Smile.
That is very much.
Wolves now. I will check when I am not currently in danger. Which I feel like is all the time, but...
Yeah. You're gonna be not in danger when you're dead. Although I'd be astonished.
Oh,
if you
Jesus
make it
Christ.
through. Yeah,
Oh,
there's a
Jesus
lot
Christ.
of wolves here.
Oh, Jesus Christ. God, if I put that level in the dex, I probably could one-shot these wolves. I'm so close.
Seeing the raw damage is astonishing.
Fuck.
Yeah, the wolves suck because they do not they don't take it easy on you.
I think honestly like the more important thing here is that the most important level up, I'm at 73. The most important level up here was learning the moveset of my weapon more than my level. Or what stats I chose or anything like that. The tracking is ridiculous.
Oh yeah. All of these enemies have ridiculous tracking. And it's very important in these games to know the advantages you have and press them, because the enemies are always going to do that to you.
It's rude. Fuck.
Yeah, this area, honestly, it's. I think you're very right about like you buy the DLC and they make you regret it, because this area is very dense with fuckery. It's not as bad.
I'm fine.
There
I
are
am
some
fine.
tough areas, but this area at the start is very rough.
Like, you chose this. You could have walked away. Like, you killed the Soul Ascender, the Soul Ascender, the Lord Ascender. You could have walked away. I'm just trying to think of that as, like, somebody who, like, beat the game and just, like, bought the DLC when it was released. You know what I mean? You're like, you rather than somebody coming to this game literally 7 years after it was released, you're like, you could have just walked away. You had every opportunity to walk away.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's very true. Especially considering like what's going on thematically with the painting. Although there are some conflicting things there. It's like literally the guy is asking you for help, but there is a lot of the times Dark Souls wants to make, like, they want to talk about they want to use the difficulty and the actual experiences you're having in game to tell you stuff, you know, about like
Yeah.
determination and like, you know, literally like you didn't need to do this, and like, you know, choosing to commit acts of violence. But I feel like they don't do a great job like clarifying things, because like there's two, you know, like on the one hand you don't need to do this, on the other hand you are being asked for help. And so like there isn't like a clear message, which I think is also fitting.
Okay. God, it's just like trying to be aware of like the ones that I can see, and then there's probably more also coming.
Yeah, the fact that they're white and the snow is white and the trees block everything, it really... The fact that you can do so much damage is really a saving grace for you here. I died so many times in that area because my halberd didn't do as much damage, and also...
Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? It's just a bigger wolf.
It's a bigger, scarier
Yeah.
wolf.
That was a Dark Souls hitbox, of course.
Sorry, that was
Okay.
I always feel a little bit taken out of the fight when it does like a thing where just the you can just see the bullshit hitbox and the things that they can do, and it's like, okay. When it shows the
how much-
360 tracking.
Yeah, like I dodge and it just like whips around the like
Yeah.
to like track me. I'm like, come on, like was that really necessary? Like, no, it wasn't. Welcome to Dark Souls.
Yeah, at a certain point, the games end up feeling like, because of the tracking, it's just like you have to roll at the right time. It doesn't
Yeah.
give you a choice. It's like, I want to play smarter than that. I don't want to just memorize things to solve the problem.
Yeah.
Karthus, Bloodring, Estus Ring. I think we have Hovel's Ring.
We have
Yeah,
the
we have
Dex
Hobble's
ring, the
ring.
stamina. We have the Dex ring, the stamina ring, the Carthy ring, and the Estus ring, and the Hovels. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just so
we're
we
not-
can carry, just so we can
Yeah.
carry more without having to put more strength, more points into Dex. I mean,
Yeah,
just
plus we
strength.
don't
I mean.
have like a lot of rings for this. Like all we really want is like higher. We want to live a little bit longer and do more damage. So our ring needs isn't very much. Doesn't seem like we really need.
Oh boy, I triggered that. I didn't mean to. Oh boy.
Oh, it's the big
Oh
pup.
boy. Oh, good lord. Oh no, didn't mean to wake you guys. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, I figured you could. Well, good to know those guys just ignore me if I come down here rather than just like trying to throw, other than trying to throw spears at me. No.
It's probably because they know there's the wolves down there. They're like, nah, no thanks. We don't need that.
Okay. So I de-aggroed the big pup, but I assume if I come back down here, he'll probably appear back up and be like, yep, I'm still here, don't worry. Okay. Next level is 100% just going in the decks, because if I have to continue to fight these, I would like to one-shot them. And I'm sure another point in decks or another weapon upgrade would probably do it.
I forget if you...
Or did he just disappear? Because I ran away? It seems like he might have just... Or he's somewhere else. I don't want to find out. I don't want to find out. So for some context, Joe, that doesn't sound great. Oh, great, fantastic. Haunted trees. Oh god, there's another one behind me too. That's okay, 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 okay.
Yeah, the
Sure.
trees are...
Sure.
The trees are a special kind of messed up.
Sure.
I'm actually gonna look up the concept art for them right now.
Okay. But yeah, some context. I literally own every FromSoft Dark Souls-ish game except for Sekiro because I am terrified of Sekiro.
That's fair. It's definitely more
But I've played about... Oh god. Oh, okay. Well, if I know that fire is coming, it doesn't actually seem that bad, but... Also, how Dark Souls is it that, like, these wolves can, like, pass through the fire and they're not hurt at all?
I know.
Like... yeah, like...
I wish the game
Okay,
let you cheese
I will-
things more.
I will not do that. But, it's hurt. But, yeah, I've played Dark Souls 1 and 2. I think part of my problem with Dark Souls 1 is I went to the catacombs super early, like, literally, like... So I've never beaten that. I've beaten about maybe, like, half of Dark Souls 2, I would say. Which, like, most of Dark Souls 2, I can say I've beaten literally just through, like, repeatedly killing mobs until they died and then just didn't reappear. Is most of the reason of how I got through one of Dark Souls 3 that I've gotten through. Before this stream series of... Fuck, I just let myself get hit over. I think so sorry. Before this whole stream series of Dark Souls 3, the furthest I ever got was the Abyss Watchers. I beat them on my own, and then gave up because of the catacombs.
That is valid.
I beat Bloodborne on my own, but I have no idea how I managed to do that. and I have played like 30 hours of Elden Ring and feel like I've made zero progress in the time that I've played it, so...
Yeah, Elden Ring will do that to you.
Even though I did retry Elden Ring after I restarted this and did this stream series, and was quickly humbled by Lothric, by the castle area after the first boss. Morgott wasn't too bad with dual swords, but I also would definitely 100% use the summon that they had there because I am going to take every advantage the game gives me and I don't care.
Yeah, one thing from, because like Elden Ring was the first, I loved some of Elden Ring, but it was the first game I played that didn't just feel like a straight step forward. And I know that a lot of people have like mixed feelings on Dark Souls 3 as opposed to like comparing Dark Souls 3 to Dark Souls 1. Some people are like not huge fans of it. Personally, Bloodborne is my favorite game, and so making Dark Souls more Bloodborne is just, I prefer it. I think Elden Ring is an amazing open world game, and it's a great From Software game. But as it's sort of, it's hard to explain. Basically, I think that they there's just like their refusal to say out loud what they want you to do, and because like they made the game and it's so difficult. Some bosses so difficult. It's like you have to summon. You're going to have to summon. You need help. The bosses don't, I don't think they get harder if you use the summons anymore. And they don't just say, we want you to use backup. They just make it so difficult that if you don't have backup, you're gonna have...
They get more HP.
Oh, they still get more HP? I don't remember. But basically there were a lot of bosses where it was just like... It felt like such a struggle, and I couldn't deal with them, and oh sorry, the summons, I can't remember the name for it. I think summoning allies and doing like having an actual second player does the normal thing, but
the NPC summon signs?
Yeah, those are like summons in the traditional sense. The things that they added, the like ghost things that you can call, I can't remember what those are called, but I think those don't increase, those don't cost, those don't make the boss harder, I think. I only played Elden Ring. I played Elden Ring once all the way through. I'll probably, when the DLC comes out, I'll probably buy it for PC.
I was considering eventually doing that because like it's Steam Deck verified, and I'm like, honestly, anything I can buy on PC that's Steam Deck verified is like a absolute plus for me recently, because I can just sit on my couch and play PC games, which is sick.
Yeah, that sounds amazing.
Like, I literally went from, I'm probably not buying either Infinite Wealth or Persona 3 Remake right away, to I'm buying both, and I'm buying both on PC so that I can play them on my own. So I can play Persona on my own and stream Infinite Wealth when it comes out. I was originally just going to buy Infinite Wealth on PS5, but now it's Steam Deck verified, so I'm like, maybe I just buy it on Steam?
Yeah, I'm usually at home and just hanging out by my computer, so I don't think I could justify the cost of a Steam Deck, but the temptation. I've been a handheld gamer. I got my start gaming with handheld games. So there's always, like, just, I want it.
See, that was my original thought too with buying a Steam Deck. Like, how am I ever going to justify this? Because I have a PC that works pretty well and blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
I know I am probably doing this immensely slow. I'm probably not correct, but like...
No, this is a really hard area to survive. Like, going slow is how you survive. Like, this whole area is like, go slow to survive. especially.
Okay,
when
I
you
mean,
aren't
if you're not
going
gonna throw
through-
fire at me, I'm not gonna. Yeah. If he's not gonna throw fire at me, I'm not bothering. Oh, fantastic. They have a grab too. I'm probably just dead immediately. Yep.
Yeah, you can just run through. Like the
Cool.
wolves will chase you, but you can just run for your life.
Cool.
Especially if you already know the area and where you're going.
Love Dark Souls. I love Dark
I know,
Souls.
right? It's actually yeah, I think it's interesting. I've never seen. I don't know what it is. It might be that like not that you're over leveled for the area, but that you're doing so much damage that you're actually able to like handle stuff. I think the game is trying to condition you to run through all of this stuff. I think the super high difficulty level is literally trying to get you to run past stuff. It's really interesting. I have most of the maps for. I've beaten every Dark Souls game except for Demon Souls because I don't have a PS5. And I do have a PS3 and I have it on PS3, but you know, it's not. I can't play it on my PS4, so I just didn't really feel like hooking up my PS3 for the amount of time to beat the whole game. So I got like halfway through it and I'm like, I want to play something else. I'm sure I'll eventually beat it, but it's not. It just didn't grab me.
And that's why Kat is here, because she knows things and I do not.
Yes.
And I was like, and we have had many a conversation about, boy, I like this series, but boy, does it like just kick my ass and make me not want to. Oh shit. Make me not want to engage with it.
Yeah, that is definitely. The games get frustrating.
Oh.
I've said it before, and I think I'd love to just like. I took one semester of Japanese in high school, and like
Yeah.
it makes me every time like I just basically I can't speak Japanese and I can't read Japanese, but I really want to like learn the languages that I've tried learning. Like I need to brush up on my Spanish and finish like actually getting enough Japanese because I would love to talk to someone who I feel like just Japanese RPGs in general are very different, and I feel like the really, really punishing aspect of these games is just not, like to a Western audience, it's perceived very differently than I think a Japanese audience would perceive it, I think.
Just talk to Miyazaki and be like, who hurt you?
I've had so many times in my life I have had the thought, I wish I could speak with this man about what he has done.
Now go on inside.
Okay.
I think you can go in there.
I appreciate that you're not trying to kill me. Well, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't check around there, see if I wasn't missing anything.
It's the Bloodborne Knight. It's just a Bloodborne character in a suit of armor. It's so the use of color.
It's so weird going. It's so weird going from like playing Dark Souls 1 and being like, yeah, this game is brutally mean with its bonfire placement, to going to this game and be like, this game is so generous.
Yeah, it's very interesting how they've gone from the ways in which Demon Souls and Dark Souls are mean, but kind of simple, whereas as time goes on, like especially starting with Bloodborne, they become much more combat centric, and the games are like not weirdly, they become more user friendly, but the combat is more demanding.
And she's like, you might want to just leave.
Yeah, that's like the two things going on here are the guy asking you for her help and her being like, we're good, leave us alone. It's good to have a frost resistance ring for here, but I think you're good to go. The one thing you can do is if you felt like it, if you increased your, I think it's vitality, that's your carry weight, if you could reach a point, I don't think you really need it, but if you make it so that you don't need Hovel's ring, you'll have a free ring.
Oh, that's why I was confused, because I was like, why is it saying 70% if this thing is less than... Yeah, that makes way more sense. Okay.
Yeah, but eventually you can either use lighter equipment, you know, if you lower your defense slightly, but as you level up, increase your health. I'd say your ring, like, you don't have a very complicated build. It's just dump all the damage, minimize the damage you take. So I think you're set, but if you want it to be a little more effective, especially later on when you get different rings.
I kind of like this idea of make fight short. I can't get... By making fight short and killing thing just makes it easier. I like this. I like this idea. Oh my god. I was like, how did you die? How did you die? You literally just like rolled up. Okay. You just rolled off. Okay. There's just nothing here. Okay.
I really wish they talked more about... Because there's so much behind the decisions they make. Like, watching you play things has made it like you don't have to pay... The part of your brain that is usually paying attention to playing just like not active, and
yeah,
it's really, if you look at the painting behind you or the beginning of the painting behind you, you can see how it's like blood red and white, like blood red and corpse white. This whole world is like shades of dull bloody red and ashen white.
From either the snow, yeah,
and it's just from the snow and the fire, but also like a corpse.
Now,
like dried up blood and
in that world.
Dead white skin.
Now,
and the way they use this limited color palette in a way you don't even notice unless you're looking at it, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. Because all the lighting and the coloring is different in this, like, none of the other areas in the game. In the other areas of the game, light is much more orangey, much more like fire. It's much more like orange and black, you know, like light, the dimming fire, and
Lady
the darkness.
Frida's and tarry no longer. There is one thing you shouldn't inside the cold painting. Curiosity could be your cross. Stray from the withering flame, and the snow will swallow you whole.
Because I played this game so many times, I want to talk about all this stuff, but I just want you to have your own experience.
Okay, so I guess there's just nothing else this way. Other than the lady giving me the frostbite ring and telling me to fuck off.
Politely telling you to fuck off.
very politely, but still telling me to fuck off. Like, you don't need to be here. If you can use the bonfire, you can just go back to where you came. Please just don't. You don't need to be here. Oh.
Anybody?
Well, okay, I think I see my next way I'm supposed to go. I am waiting for something to jump at me while I'm on this ledge. Yep.
Yeah. You were correct.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, this area... I don't know what that
Okay.
stuff is, but it's so gross.
Saw another ladder. Okay, it's right there, but where the heck he... Okay.
Like, they call it rot, but it looks like eggs.
Yeah, it almost looks
nothing-
like the Scarlet Rot from Elden Ring a little bit.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to tell if, like, they're reusing ideas because they don't have, like, new ideas, or if they're reusing ideas because everything is, like, thematically very similar and it's just sort of, like,
Okay.
riffing on the same concepts. Because they definitely are.
There does not appear to be a way to go here, but I see that ladder, and I assume that ladder is where I'm supposed to go next. I just gotta figure out how to get there.
Do you want me to tell you?
There's probably some hidden bullshit or something.
Yeah, actually, that ladder is, like, a later area.
Oh, okay.
I've never seen anyone... Like, the way that you've done this is very interesting.
Because I just saw the ladders, and I was like, oh, I must need to go down now. Yeah, there's like no way to get down there.
Yeah, that other ladder is for, alternate path. Yeah, I don't want to spoil anything, because I want to see your mind work.
Okay, let's do some stupid shit. None of us at the bonfire decided to do something stupid. Because the last time we saw a bridge like this, I had to destroy it.
Glad I didn't say anything.
It seemed like too obvious, I guess, like, to be like, yeah, you got to do the same thing you did in the catacombs and destroy the bridge to get down. But like, I was looking at it and I was like, it's making the same noise that it was making before.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, maybe you're supposed to destroy it, and then I was thinking about it, I was like, yeah, seeing as everything seems like it's down, that would make a lot of sense.
I'm gonna say that this DLC is weird, and there's a lot of ways. Like, the DLC will eventually... It's like dead ends and branching paths.
Yeah.
And, you know, the branching paths will lead you inevitably to where you need to go, because there aren't a lot of bosses here. But there's a lot of different areas. There's a lot of different ways to go. But this one will lead you... This leads to... Like, this is a... Not story critical path, but it's like... It's not a just straight up dead end.
Oh.
I mean, kind of obviously, yes.
Oh god.
Yeah, they suck. I remember, just based on like my age and like when my gaming history, you know, my history with gaming based on my age. I remember the God of War game had like developer of Those
That's-
exploding arrows really suck.
Oh, that's rude as fuck.
Yeah. The last time I was doing a replay of this game, the exploding arrows were like, you know what? I don't think I need to keep playing this game. I got booted off those routes, and I'm like, yeah, you can have it. I'm done with this run. But I remember maybe God of War 2, but there was some game that had like a very well done developer documentary that was like talking about the development process, and I can't, like, no, I don't, I would pay so much money. I more than anything else, I wish we could see them, like, developer journals for these games, just like talking about the decision making process. It's just so fascinating.
And how much of it was like, oh, we decided we want to be like play a joke on the player and be like, hee hee.
Yeah. Because so much of the you can tell from like patterns and the things that they don't do, you can see their judgment and their design philosophy. But because they don't, so much of it is unspoken, it's very hard to really know what like, you can see their intention, you can see what they were hoping to get out of, hoping to have the player experience, and how they want the player to experience their game. But it's very hard to tell, like, their thoughts on things. Like,
Yeah.
why is it they want you to learn by failing and, you know, get your ass kicked all the way uphill? It's very interesting to me that they're so not just learn by doing, but learn by experience, learn by failing.
Yeah.
I've read a little
Okay.
bit about Miyazaki talking about how, I think he said, like, the experience, what he said was, his car got stuck at the bottom of a hill, and some people saw that his car was stuck, and they helped him push his car up the hill and then down the hill. And after he was, like, I forget what it, but basically, like, they helped him by pushing his car. And
Yeah.
that experience made him realize, like, the value of cooperation and how, like, everyone felt accomplished because they saw a random guy in need, Miyazaki, and they're like, we'll help you move your car, and they did, and everyone was like, yay, we did it. And that was literally his justification for, like, I want every game I ever make ever to have a collaborative, you can go online and play it, because this one time my car stalled. It's like, really? Is that the inspiration for everything? And it's so fascinating. Every time I hear more, everything I've heard about these games.
I mean, the literal inspiration for Pikmin was Miyamoto was like, oh yeah, I liked to garden.
Yeah, stuff like that. It's just so interesting. I want people to speak their mind on the decisions that they make, because, like, you get the experience they want you to have in these games. You get your butt kicked, but, like, what do they think? What's the judgment going into the actual the game that they make? I really want to know that. So much of what they want you to experience happens in the gameplay, so it's like, it's very inscrutable, and I like to think about things. You're doing it. I don't think he can actually blow himself up with his own arrows. Oh, come on, that was a headshot for sure. Yeah! Oh god! Oh god, no! He lived! He lived! Because, like, the stuff like this, it's so, because the controls are so bad and it's so jank, it's really intense.
on.
I'm sleepy.
I swear to God, like,
Yeah, I think you were getting lucky before with the arrows. Like,
arrows be able to pass through geometry, and mine just not as ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. They do not want you. What the heck? Yeah, these games are definitely jank in a way that's
Yeah, he took out the hammer, and I'm just like, no, 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 no.
I think it's below you. There it is.
Because, like, if I can do this and make it so I don't have to fall to my death, I would like to, even if it is annoying to do.
Yeah. No, the games definitely encourage this kind of, like, patient, careful play. The arrows would work differently if they
Nope.
wanted them to,
Well, it at least helps that I know where they are coming from. Oh
thank you, Pogs.
Lord, oh 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 Lord.
Yeah, I'm excited too.
No, oh no, God, oh dear no, dear God, no. This is probably a bad idea. Just be... Will you come down here? No?
Yeah, I have a lot of, I'm using January to, get things done that I was trying to get.
This isn't even a boss, Pause. That's the
Yeah,
best
this is-
part about this. This is just a
regular enemy.
this is just a normal enemy. But like if you think that I am not going to take advantage of the fact that that's the end of his range and he's just going to stand there and let me continue to fire arrows at him until he's dead, I am definitely going to take it. If he's going to stand there, I will take it. Because I am not above petty revenge for him shooting exploding arrows at me. Even though he's gonna respawn the second I go to another bonfire. It's about sending a message. Right, Cat? It's about the message.
Yeah, that's the funny thing about, playing and replaying these games, because like the first time through everyone is all about like get hecked, I hate this guy.
Oh,
But the
Jesus.
first time through you're like,
Boss jump. Surprise boss jump scare.
yeah, I was thinking I'd warn you, but I just like, it's too valuable for like the first, you never get to have the first experience again. So I just tell you stuff.
Fuck you, Dark Souls tracking. And of course, this is like at the bottom of this big, gigantic fucking well, so because of all the shit that I had to deal with on the way there, basically have no flasks.
Yeah, there is a bonfire. But I didn't want to tell you to turn around because you were being chased. Plus, there's also, you could maybe one and done this now. Maybe do something totally.
I have a plethora of embers that I could use to give myself more health.
How is the hulking giant not a boss, but the tiny person is? That's just Dark Souls. Well, there is actually a specific reason. There's actually two reasons.
He saw me using the ember and he's like, fuck you, no, that's not happening.
Yeah. They definitely know that you're trying to use an item. I don't think it's actually spoilers to say why. The first reason is actually, well, I'll give one reason. The other reason is a spoiler if you haven't fought this boss before. But his fight unlocks a you get a PvP arena by fighting that guy and killing him. I think he unlocks PvP. Not like invasions, just like straight up, I want to duel you. I think he unlocks a dueling arena. And so he's a regular guy to represent the fact that you're just going to be fighting regular guys when you beat him.
Alright, so watch out for a bonfire down there somewhere. Got it.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, God.
It was to the right of where when you were going that way, the boss. If you had gone to the right, it's basically right beneath you right now. But you can't drop down to it without dying. It's an interesting design. It's so weird that this DLC makes you want to run more than other areas, and I'm wondering what's the choice behind that. It's very deliberate. There's so many things where it's like, run past this, run to here.
Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. That's...
You're good.
It's fine. I didn't...
Yeah, these enemies are legit terrifying. They're basically like mini bosses. They're better than you are at everything.
And there's just a crystal dragon hanging out over there too, I think. Or is that a crab? It looks like it could be there.
It's a crab.
Fuck.
So they have the crabs in the water, and so when you find an ice lake, it's an ice crab. I love the total lack of logic, and yet the logical consistency. It's like you got the regular crab and the cold crab.
Literally one of the fucking hardest bosses in Bloodborne is just a person.
Hmm.
Legitimately. And the best part, and by the best part I mean the worst part about repeating bosses in Bloodborne, is that your health items are consumables, and that your bullets are consumables that you need to grind for if you run out of that shit. So like, when you go to a boss room with 300 blood vials in your inventory, and you can only carry like 20 or 30 ish. And then, like, you try the boss 10 times, and yep, there I go. You try the boss 20 or 30 times, and you just die to them over and over again, and you literally run through your entire inventory worth of blood vials, and then you need to go grind some more. That's not great.
Yep. That was my experience with Lady Maria.
Yep, that was also mine.
Although the thing with Lady Maria is, like, getting her against a wall so that she can't move and being very aggressive against her is very beneficial. She's the easiest boss. It's not necessarily cheese, but all the other bosses force you to deal with them the way that they want to. But because you can parry Lady Maria, and because she can be, like, staggered, I find it easier. It's much easier to have a very good run against Lady Maria, in my opinion, than it is against Lawrence or the Orphan of Kos.
Lawrence is a bastard.
I know, yeah. Lawrence was my personal demon. One of my favorite moments in any game ever. I played Bloodborne, like, the next time I came back to playing Bloodborne after I beat it. I beat Lawrence on my first try, and I was like, I am a god gamer, I am amazing, this is the best thing ever. It was so satisfying. If there's a trick to Lawrence, I don't know what it is. I hate that guy. I just can't damage him in the second phase. It's so hard to not take damage. These guys suck. If you just want to run to the bonfire, they will probably leave you alone. But yeah, they're really hard to deal with. I find
that was like my main concern about trying to just run, because I'm like, oh yeah, I might not even despawn them. His name.
Yeah, Lawrence. He's terrible. Lawrence and Ludwig are two of the hardest bosses in Bloodborne. They always, in Dark Souls and stuff, they always have, like, a cool suffix, or usually do. I can't remember the name.
I love how one of the hardest bosses in Bloodborne is literally, like, the first boss you can fight.
It's Lawrence the First Vicar. And so it's cooler than just Lawrence.
Oh, fuck, I didn't.
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't gotten that. You were doing really well not having the
It's cause I'm trying to rush.
Bullshit in this game. Yeah,
it's
no,
but
that's because there's so many enemies that pop up and so many arrows. It makes sense that you're trying to rush here. Yeah, basically everything in the Dark Souls games is a casual deterrent. There really isn't much in these games that are like, no, keep trying, keep going. You just kick you in the butt and spit on you. They are proactively mean.
The game goes, would you like another? And you go, yes. I would like another.
Like, would you like another? Would you? I'll get you. It's like 0 and 99. You're just like, you get up and you spit out your own teeth, and you're like, all right, let's get serious. It's funny because these games. What were you gonna say?
No, in response to Paus's casual deterrent part comment, I'm definitely past the casual deterrent part of this game, and that's why I'm so determined to actually fucking like beat this whole thing now.
Yeah. I was just gonna say that these games, even though the story is about like hopelessness and like the cycles of violence, like you really want to prove yourself to these games based on the way they kill you and the way they treat you. You really end up feeling like you need to prove yourself.
Okay, mission accomplished that time. I just hug this wall to hopefully not aggro those enemies and then die of this boss like 5 to 10 times.
But now that you're here, I will say this boss is, like I said, just to unlock the PvP arena. It's not story critical. So this is story optional boss. It's not a fully optional boss because it unlocks you can't use the PvP that the DLC gives you unless you beat this guy. One bit of advice I have, having your shield out really is actually useful against this boss. Although when he does that big roar move with the shield, you don't want to block that. Basically everything else you block. You don't have to use your shield, but this is one of the very few bosses that really is a completely different fight with your shield. You might have been able to figure out eventually, but I think because of your build, you probably wouldn't have thought, maybe shield. His weapon set is very weird, and it's an actual set you get from killing. But as always, it's a boss weapon, so it is not the same when you have it. Yeah! Now you need to kill him.
Yeah, no, when I saw the second health bar come up, I'm just like, alright, you gotta die, like, now.
This wolf is very BS. Thought the other guy was bad. This wolf is... doing pretty well against the wolf for your first try. The wolf is absolutely I heal a bit. Yeah, I have beaten this game twice. I've beaten this area. I've beaten this boss 3 or 4 times. I don't know how to dodge that. You can't dodge
It's
it left or right because it's too big.
yeah,
You can't dodge
it's
away.
the answer is dodge late instead of dodging early when I'm dodging, and
Yeah, but it's still very hard. It's wildly BS. The wolf is the worst part of the fight by far, but also there's a lot of enemies. So, oh, and now that you've seen the wolf, I can say this is a reference to what's his name?
Sif, the wolf from Dark Souls 1.
Yeah, Sif and Artorias. Because in the Artorias fight, after you beat Artorias, you unlock PvP, the PvP arena in Dark Souls 1. So this is a reference to Artorias and Sif.
Fuck.
The kitty is begging for attention. I'll be right back. Yeah. Hi. Yeah, I hear you. You've successfully whined me over. Yeah. Alright, baby, come back. As soon as I walked over to the bed to pet him, he walked over to the other side of the bed. Come here. Come here. Hey, little goblin. Ball.
Fuck.
this is a tough fight. Actually, all the fights in this DLC are tough. Because you can't really, you can't guarantee that you can kill the guy before the wolf arrives.
The worst part is when he was summoning the wolf, he put his back directly to an ice thing, so I couldn't try to go backstab him or power attack him.
Yeah. You can't just beat the crap out of him, though, because he is locked into that whole animation. It's actually, because the wolf will show up regardless of whether he does the animation or not.
Yeah.
So if you wait for him to do the animation, it's basically just free damage. Because he doesn't actually need to do it. You can't, like, kill him before the wolf arrives and then just win. The wolf will show up. So that animation is just him standing still for, like, a second and a half. Beat the crap out of him. Watching him fight this guy has made me realize how well designed he is as like a PvP enemy. Because if you actually hold your shield up the whole time, he'll kick your shield open. So he just plays like a player character.
Fuck! As soon as I found my shield up, I knew he was gonna do it. Fuck! It's like baiting me into it, god damn it.
Now you can roll after you put your shield up, so what a lot of the times, I think it's gonna be a thing. What? You didn't do the animation. Well, you put your shield up and then roll. So like you'll either block something that was too fast for you to react to, or you'll roll when he does something.
It was too passive.
Well, I mean, honestly, because he's holding his shield up the whole time, really the only thing you can do is try to kick him, and the AI knows when you're gonna try to kick him from experience. Like, I've gotten okay at kicking, even though it's a little jank in these games, and he just won't, like, he'll circle around you and hold his shield up, and if you try to kick him, he'll either roll or attack. He won't just let you, like, you were cycling around him while he was holding his shield up. If you tried to do the right thing in response to that, he would just respond to that.
Come on!
Yeah, this part of the fight sucks. The camera sucks. What the hell were those active frames? He was standing still and it did damage.
Sure. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to take up the bow. I also, like, can't waste all my embers on this either. Like, I feel like that's a good strat, like, when I'm running out of health.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't use all of them on this.
Yeah, what I did when I first found this fight, I lost like a half dozen times, and I decided, you know what, I'm gonna move on, see what else there is.
I think I'm gonna try one more time.
On the plus side, once you leave this area, by going to the left of the bonfire, there's a very nice item on your way out that you actually can't use right now, but it is very nice. You also kind of wouldn't need it, but... You can actually see the dog at the grave at the start of the fight. I think it would have been nicer if they had some special assets for this fight. This dude does not look like... I mean... very reminiscent of the thing they're referencing.
Are you fucking serious?
I find that when they're alive together, the wolf is much better at tracking you than the guy. So it's usually better to try to get away from the guy and kill the wolf first.
He basically gave me no time before he summoned the wolf this time.
Yeah, there was no summon animation. It's a weird health-related thing where the game guarantees it shows up before he's dead.
And that's fine if it was consistent or fair. But
Yeah.
it's neither.
Yeah, if you...
I could deal with the guy, I could deal with the wolf, but I don't think I could deal with them both together, at least right now.
Yeah, it really is... It's also not very fun. Here comes a crab! Like, the wolf.
Yeah, here comes another crab. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Another enemy crab! You can't, keep your eye on the wolf and the guy at the same time. It sucks.
Are you fucking serious?
Wow, you took a lot of damage there.
It's literally, the trees have literally never done that and just let me wail on them and block stun, and he just goes, nope, what's block stun?
Yeah, that tree and only that tree does that. That is the only screaming and then attacks you over and over tree. Fun little surprise. This is also the only area with crabs in this DLC.
All of the other trees got hit with some hit stun while I was hitting them, so I figured I was fine to continue to hit him. And then he just goes, yeah, so about that hit stun, I don't have any, because I said so. Like, alright.
Yeah. It's just a horrifying little fun surprise. You have to kill it though, for reasons that you wouldn't know unless you killed it.
There's definitely some Bloodborne ass enemy design, and just have them just like flail constantly.
Yeah, except you don't get to back off and shoot them in the face for doing what they're doing.
It has also been kind of comforting to know that, like, yeah, running's totally cool. Like it's not like the game expects you to kill every enemy every single time you walk past them, every single time. Because, like, I think that was one of my first misconceptions about the game. Really, is that like the game would like. The game would like force me to kill everything every single time? Okay. Just nothing? Nothing
No,
happened?
there's a giant ladder that just appears for no reason. If you look ahead, you'll see that big ladder wasn't there before.
Are you serious?
Yep. Yeah, it's just
That's
I don't know.
real dumb Dark Souls bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, this one enemy is what controls this ladder. Like,
Yeah, it makes no sense. And there's no explanation, Lord. What? How did that happen? What got you with the... Does that have that kind of reach?
apparently it does.
Because they got you with that cold breath from super far off. Yeah, unless it was the one at the base of the tree, but it looked like... At the base of the ladder, but it looked like that one was using fire?
Yeah, it was.
Weird.
Dark Souls!
Yeah. They want you to get hit, so you get hit. Holy crap.
It was that one. From all the way downtown.
From downtown. Yeah, that is... Alright. But there's an item... somewhere nearby? Oh, right. Another ladder first.
Oh yeah, this is the ladder. This is the ladder that I saw earlier.
Yeah. I think in like letting you go somewhere and then taking you back here is actually like it does something smart in like not telling you where to go, but then in giving you nowhere else to go.
Nice.
Yeah. I don't know why the game just like you can have it's like here, make your weapon plus 10 and it's like who at this point in the game needs that?
Okay.
Oh no, you just have to go back.
There's just okay. That's it? Like there's nowhere else to go?
You can go I think you can go like down if you go yeah, press it up on fire, that's a good idea. Past the ladder where you were. Yeah, because this is a dead end now. There's just the boss. You can fight him again if you want, but
Oh, that entire I don't understand where I'm supposed to go then.
So where the flies are, you can walk along the cliff's edge.
Oh, and the ladder just doesn't exist. All that enemy's alive. Cool. Understood.
Yeah, logic. Well, you can warp back to the bonfire that you were just at. It's the only way to make those enemies creepier is to have them drop an alluring skull. Why do they drop an alluring skull? Whose skull?
Really, game? Did you see how the game like elevated me and then dropped me to the floor and was like, yeah, fall damage, yeah, got it.
No, I didn't. I want to know more about this specific enemy. Now that I think about it, I want to know more about the wolves. Are the wolves actual wolves? Because, like, I won't spoil anything. But, like, you're in the painting and you're alive, so things in the painting are alive. But, like, how? Like, you went into the painting and you're you. Did they put wolves in the painting? Or are the wolves not really alive? I have questions. Like, looking at that fly does person. That's a
Yeah.
people fly.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what they mean about the painting is rotting. But, like, how did the people become...
Okay. Come on. It's rude and unnecessary.
Whee! I don't know
No,
why
not
they...
gonna.
that you can do that in Dark Souls 1 before the, I think maybe it's to let you know you're gonna have a bad time.
Oh, the slide? The sliding?
Yeah, the slide before, the what's the what's the little bug? Bed of Chaos.
Fuck, I was like, something's alive down here. I don't know what, but...
There's a lot of things alive down here, and it's very upsetting. There's a lot of, like, waterlogged bodies for, like, creepy enemies in these games, but I do have to say, it works on me every time. It is creepy and upsetting every time.
And then just that one guy from Boreal Valley is just down here too, because why not?
And like, what does that mean? Did it get in the painting? Like, if you paint something on the painting, does I?
That's nice. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine.
This is one of my most hated enemies in the game, for sure. They do so many things that are like, why did you do this?
Okay, that enemy was reasonable until that last flurry of attacks.
Oh no, you only saw like 2, or you only saw like 3 of the 8 things it can do. That enemy is not reasonable.
Oh, good. Fantastic.
Yeah, no. That flurry of attacks, that's just one thing. They are so they're orders of magnitude more bullshitty than you could possibly learn in a single encounter. You're gonna die to them over and over and over again and be like, they can do that? Why can they do that? They suck. And also, they're just Bloodborne. Again. But you can't shoot, like, it'd be so easy to deal with them if you could parry them, but you can't. It's like, I'm attacking. You could just shoot them once and they'd be like, oh, that was a mistake. But in this game, it's like, don't block it, don't parry it. You just have no options.
Your option is to not be there.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that there's no smart, it's like, they die to this. There isn't. There's no answer for them. You have to just, like, know everything and be ready for everything. This DLC you can access relatively early on, so I've gotten to this area many times, even though I haven't beaten the game that many times.
Yeah.
I got no answers. These enemies are just really hard. They're just a normal ass enemy. Be careful not to get too close, because they will ruin your camera. Ooh, nice. is not the last you will see of them, though, unfortunately.
Oh, I am sure.
When Average Joe was talking about this being the worst area, they were talking about this. They were talking about that enemy.
I'm sure. Oh shit, that's an actual NPC.
You.
Oops.
Oh, make my lady must see for you are.
I'm sorry, person who I could talk to. You look like literally all of the enemies in this game, so I assumed you would attack me.
I did the same thing when I first saw them. On fire. Really don't have any advice for this area. It just kind of sucks.
I feel like you've said that a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, just, there's a bunch of stuff you can skip. No, wait. I think you can't open the gate that you need to from...
Oh, good.
Yeah, there's more of them. This one's worse.
And then not even at the point where like 10,000 souls is even anywhere close to a level.
Yeah. You're at a good level for this area. I don't really know what the level you need to be for here is, because, like, some stuff is just, like, it doesn't matter your level, you're just gonna have to hit an enemy a bunch of times in order to live. So it really comes down to, like, can you survive a hit? And the enemies are kind of designed in a way where, like, yeah, you can survive a straight hit. So levels don't matter too much. Makes it a lot easier or harder.
Walls are only real.
Oh yeah, I know.
Walls are only real for me. Don't count.
Yeah, I have died so many times to it striking through that pillar, because, like, it'll stop some of the projectiles, so you're like, I'm safe, and then it'll just swing its giant sword straight through the pillar and kill you on the other side while you're trying to heal. Watching you play, I'm noticing so many design choices they made. Just thinking about, like, what the differences between me having played through this area like a half dozen times and you basically being, like, new to it. Thinking about interesting.
Fucking.
Yeah, this enemy really sucks. I'll just say what I'm thinking. I think I've mentioned this area, like so much of the design choices in this area make you want to like run from enemies or past enemies. And you can actually see, once that enemy arrives, all of these slinking crow fetus people, they run from it. It's like explicitly saying you want to run from stuff. And what's very interesting, aside from the fact that you tend to be pretty aggressive and you haven't been running a lot of the time, like I've noticed watching you play, it's like, wow, I run from stuff way more often than Figleaf does. But you can see them all running for their lives. And I think that's the game actually hinting. Can you open the gate? I don't think you can open the gate. I'm just thinking, like, why is this a choice they made? Why is this area, like, run for your life world? It's so interesting. Because you can't, the other thing is you can't run from this guy. You do have to get past him, and so it's like, what are they trying to teach you by telling you to run? Why is this whole area designed around encouraging you to run? What does that mean for, like...
And then it gives you a dead end that you can't run.
Yeah. You can't... Yeah, you can't... And the enemy drops down from above. I think you encounter it... no matter where you are. So I'm just wondering...
Well, I'll go through my thought process for you, because I'm like, while they aren't attacking me right now, I'm petrified of when that thing drops down getting ganked by one of them.
Yeah, I can never... They're weird in that some of them are like, please help us, and then other ones are like, we're literally gonna try to kill you, and then other ones are just like, leave me alone and we'll be fine, and then other ones are like, I'm gonna mess with you, but I'm actually not gonna fight with you. And it's very strange, the way that, like, I don't know if they're supposed to be perceived as enemies, because sometimes they're helpless, and other times they actually want to kill you. But you can see here, like, these ones are shuffling forward. They're, like, little versions of the giant crow enemy that you have to fight. But that crow enemy is killing these little crow. I don't understand. Yeah, and the other interesting thing about, these games is, like, the first time through, you're gonna try to kill everything. But then as time goes on, you're just gonna like have a goal in mind. You're just gonna be like, I don't care about you, and run past them. Very interesting. Yeah, this guy sucks. I really don't have any advice. I don't know like how to beat them. And I can't even say, like, well, I tend to be less aggressive than you, because my weapons have longer reach, so, like, you have to stay in closer, and you do more damage, so, like, I would not advise not being aggressive with your build. My build is, like, stay back, block, poke, and just wait for an opening. But you do so much damage, you don't need to be as slow and steady as me. Yeah, look out for that thing. That's a real attack that will fucking kill you. This is legit one of the hardest enemies in the game. Just to let you know.
Hi, pretty girl.
That's absolutely why Average Joe Mama said this area sucks.
And now I'm thinking of I was almost done, like I did this to myself.
Well, if you want, you can come back later when you have more levels, because this is... I think the game very explicitly is like... It lets you get through stuff, but once you get to here, I think that the DLC is designed in such a way where you're not supposed to get through it in a single sitting, because the difficulty really... It spikes multiple times. Like, you can get to the DLC early on, but you are not going to beat the final bosses. Like, as soon as you get to the DLC, unless you're like a speedrunner of this game, you're not going to be able to beat Sister Frida and the Grave Tender Champion at, like... You show up to that church at, like, level 20, and you try to beat Sister Frida, you're going to die. So it wants you to pace out. This is the one DLC that isn't, like, basically post-game DLC, so they want you to pace it out. I think you can beat this guy, it's just that he's very hard, because... It's like he's a Bloodborne enemy. It's like they want you to parry him and to open him up. There's no... He has no weaknesses. You can't block him, you can't parry him. There's like nothing you can do. Look at that reach. Look at that absurd reach. I've died so many times to these enemies. I have no advice.
Well, at least they were
Other
kind
than-
of to give me a bonfire between each one.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, they knew what they were doing. They absolutely knew what they were doing with this. If you don't want to do... if you want to wait, because you can progress... let's see, where were you in the regular game?
Was in Castle Lothric, like the two dragons.
Right, thank you, yeah. Yeah, so really, you are basically your one... Oh no, that, we can actually go to a secret area that leads to secret area that'll take you to the Nameless King area, and I would say that is an easier area to deal with than this. So if you want to, there's plenty of stuff we can do that isn't just this one asshole. I really want to know what the devs thought when they made this guy, because like, he doesn't just humble you, he's just better than you. It's like, his movement is absurd, his projectiles are infinite and do a ton of damage. He can just move about this terrain. He has no weaknesses. He can just kill. If you get caught in a full string, you're just gonna lose all your life. This guy would be hard for a boss. Well, he'd be relatively easy for a boss given how much HP he has. If you gave him double the HP, he'd be one of the hardest bosses in the game. He has no weakness. And you can't block his stuff either because he attacks so many times. I'm actually looking up if there's like some speedrun strat for dealing with... what would I call...
I'm assuming once like you open the gate, like it's open.
Yeah, it's
But
the
like
gate
you probably
stays
would have
open.
to die. You probably would have to die to open the gate in his face. To open the gate in his face.
You can, I believe you're invincible when opening things. But I think you have to open it from the other side. If you don't, just go do it. Because actually, if you don't, that's probably what they're telling you to do. Just like, don't bother. can just attack out if it's done. There's no weapon in the game that lets you outrange him. Nice. Get hecked, guy. Oh, sharp gem. You don't need that, but that's a nice reward. Yeah. So the game isn't even hinting at, like, deal with it like this. In case you need a tip, that is the correct way to go. But heal. I wish they did more than hint at the ideas they have. I know that the reason why things are like this is because their ideas aren't fully fleshed out, but at the same time, like... Yeah, these are the ones that mess with you. They won't fight you, but they do want you dead.
It's entirely because there's a ledge right there. It's entirely because there's a ledge right there.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to pin down what their deal is. There is a shortcut somewhere that allows you to not have to go through all of this. I don't remember where it is. It might be right there. One of these has a door that just lets you... Keep an eye out for a house with a door that you can open. That way you won't have to deal with the crow. I just call it the fencer crow.
That's cute.
I can't really... all I can say is, like, just make your way straight to the gate.
Okay, it's probably...
Yeah, I think there's a place that'll let you go... I forget. There is some shortcut, but I would just, from here, head right to the gate.
Awesome.
So now that that happened, I'm just gonna ask you, do you want me to warn you about stuff like that? Or do you want me to, like, let you experience the Souls bullshit? Because that happens to everyone. There's no way of knowing it's gonna happen. That's like the experience everyone has.
Yeah, it's I'd rather just not. I'd rather... If the game's gonna fuck me over, I'd rather just say fuck me over the ones before I...
Okay. Yeah, because, like, it's not a fun experience to have, but at the same time, if I just tell you, you'll never be able to have the experience for yourself. And so I'm just like, yeah, it sucks, but you might have died anyway. You know, like, you might have encountered something. If I had warned you about that, you might have died on the way there. So, like, letting you have the experience that the game designed for you. Like, I don't, yeah, it's... Like, I can't fix it. The game, the game will hit you with the bullshit. It's gonna happen. The enemies here are so weird, because a lot of them just like throw up on you, and it's like, does that make them enemies? I know the game designed that as an attack, but like, if you're dying and you throw up on me, does that make you my enemy? Is that what this game wants me to believe? So I think you can just skip that crow guy, the the throwing knives crow guy, if you don't go for that crystal lizard. You can just skip a bunch of stuff and open the gate, spare yourself some grief.
I literally was like, this feels like a trap, and
Yeah.
I was like, I don't. Did it kill me? I was like, I don't know. Like, oh great, fuck.
Run out. Run for your life. There you go. Now, no matter what happens, you've got progress. There's 2 of them in that church, I think. A knife crow and a fencing sword crow. Might actually be 3. I think there's just 2.
God, it's so rude. It's so unfair.
Yeah, it's super unfair. I don't even, like, I don't understand what they were thinking. Because it's mostly because of their movement. They don't have to stay grounded, so you just don't get to hit them.
I've seen your kind, time and time again. Every fleeing man must be caught. Every secret must be unearthed.
You remember the guy that you said you were glad wasn't trying to kill you?
Seeker of truth. But
Now he's trying to kill me.
Yeah,
the stomach.
that was temporary. And he's pretty tough, too. Oh, they're called the Corvian Knights. So I was right about them being crows. He actually hit the wall.
Forgive me, my lady.
Oh, heck yes. Very well done.
I also bet that can kill you. If you're just standing in the wrong spot.
I don't think it. I think I've tried before. I think it does damage you, but it doesn't kill you. I
I
think.
believe
Did it just to see.
that the one of whom Uncle Gale spoke,
Because that guy doesn't come back when you kill him.
the one to show me flame. 'Tis good. When this is done, may I return. The door is open thanks to thee. 'Tis good. I'll head off to paint. I promised Uncle Gale I would. 'Tis good. The door is
Oh, they
open.
can be parried. Wow, there's so little information on how to beat the Corvian Knights. There's like some mechanical information on like you can get a critical hit.
Be weary of hole. Okay. Then this is the right way, I guess. And this
Yeah.
probably, yeah, okay, okay.
They just, it's very weird how they, I think they do this as like an excuse. It's like, oh, she's trapped, she can't leave. But like, you just walked out the door and went to the bonfire. Like, she could have left at any time.
Yeah. Well, time to gain a level and then check to see what bullshit I have. If I can get any, and if I can get anything else.
Welcome host speak. Very well. Then touch
Also,
me
you're
commence.
over halfway through the DLC. In terms of like, getting to the final boss. There's other stuff to
Farewell,
explore.
Ashen One.
There's a ton of areas you haven't been to, but like, there's only 2 areas before the final boss. Sister Frida.
Just one.
I'm still missing one chunk.
Oh, and in one piece.
Sister Frida's so cool. I'm surprised that people, like, I get why people aren't like 100% on Dark Souls 3, but what's weird to me is Dark Souls 3 has like, Dark Souls 3 has way, way, way better bosses than Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 has like only one really good boss, and it's Artorias. There's some decent bosses in Dark Souls 1, but if you compare the worst bosses in Dark Souls 1 and the most middling bosses in Dark Souls 1 to Dark Souls 3 is just immeasurably better than Dark Souls 1. It's very obvious from Dark Souls 3.
I would say the worst boss in this game so far has been the Deacons of the Deep, and I don't even think they're that bad. They're just kind of like, once you know what to do, it feels like, especially on repeat playthroughs, that boss is like kind of a nothing burger of a boss.
Yeah.
Like like if I was to end the game right now and go back through New Game Plus and fight them again, like I feel like I would probably kill them on my first or second try because my weapon is so good. And like I feel like if you know what you're doing, it just feels like nothing. Like I can see how, like, it didn't feel like nothing to me, but it also took me like a couple tries because I didn't really know what I was doing 100%. But I can see how a person who has played this game a ton looks at that boss and goes, wow, this boss is crap and super easy with such a nothing burger of a fight.
Yeah, it's kind of, if you think of it as a boss, it's very underwhelming. I tend to think of it as like, I think of it as in the same way like a gimmick boss, where it's like, it's not something really cool that you fight that's like a grand epic fight. It's more like, what if you fought an endless enemy mob where only some of them, where like they have a total health bar and you have to target a specific enemy. It's like, okay. As a concept, that's fun, but that's like, this is one of the bosses in the game, and we only have so many bosses in the game. Like any other boss would be better than Beacons of the Deep, but as a concept, I think it's fine. In fact, there's a Dark Souls 2 boss where it's just a room full of skeletons, and I like that boss a lot because it's very silly.
Like, I feel like if FromSoft came out and said, "Oh yeah, Deacons of the Deep wasn't a planned boss and just like an extra thing we threw in there because it was super easy to program," I feel like people would be like, "Yeah, okay." Like, it just didn't replace something else with better design.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? You kind of get what I mean by that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, if it, like, I feel like a lot of people probably think that it like they could have thought of something better or replaced it with something better. But like, oh, we did this because it took 5 minutes for us to figure out how to do this.
Yeah.
And then we just put an enrage in there because like, if you just like, if you're super passive, like you can take as long as you want on it.
Yeah, my only disappointment is that that whole cathedral area is one of my favorite areas in the game. The Beacons of the Deep is a pretty underwhelming boss.
Oops. I was just like, why the fuck was I punching?
I don't know what you would do for a boss for a church area that isn't like a church congregation. There's giants, so I guess you could have a giant fight, but I feel like... I don't know. This area is super confusing to navigate. I'll just give you a hint. We're looking for a tree to knock down. And it's like a damaged tree.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this area is kind of like peak. There's just a bunch of enemies and you're gonna die to them.
I was like, no, I literally was looking. I'm like, okay, that where I couldn't even tell where that came from, and then it's like, well, it came from up there. I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, I guess. Okay. We're taking them all again on that one.
Good idea.
Feels like he just triggered, oh, you're about to hit my backstab spot. Let me just, like, do a 360 swing.
Really interesting how... I don't know if they... Like, I don't know if I'm reading into this, but I feel like the game really wants you to run for your life in this area, like, a lot. Which is so weird, because you're trapped in a painting. Like, it's not like run through your life and get through this miserable swamp. It's like, here's the DLC, run. It's like, what is this choice? It is fascinating.
It's not even gonna do anything for me. Like, it's 1 stability. I don't even know what that even is.
Ah, how
I think stability is how... You know how when you block and you get staggered?
Yeah, that's
I
how
think
long it takes.
Yeah, I think stability is how much you resist that.
Ashen one.
Well, I mean, considering I'm doing shit all with Titanite shards now, I guess I might as well.
I don't
It's not
think
like-
reinforcing shields does anything other than increase the damage you do with them.
Well, it was increasing the stability a little bit, so I'm like, well,
okay.
even if that helps a little... I was like, even if
Yeah,
that
that
helps
is
a
worth
little
it.
bit, it's worth it, yeah.
Yeah.
Even if
I
it,
think that's
it's
what
only...
stability is.
The, like, 4 levels I raised, it was only, like, 5 or 6 points, but I was like, it's better than just not having it, I guess.
Yeah, if you're not doing anything with Titanite shards and you are using your shield, then why not?
Same reason to upgrade the bow.
Mhm.
No, the bow's at +7. And I'm probably not gonna upgrade it again unless I find chunks beyond what I... Well, I'm gonna wait until my swords don't need chunks anymore to upgrade it, just like I waited until it didn't need... Well, what the fuck, game? I appreciate this game doing that because I feel like Dark Souls 1 like trade me into going, yeah, that's not gonna work. Because like I feel like that was a learned response to be like, oh, running back to the bonfire is not gonna actually do anything.
Yeah, these games definitely become more user-friendly with time. I'm very interested to see... I want them to make more Sekiro games, and I want them to make more Elden Ring games. Very interested, very excited for the future of From Software. Because every game is very clearly... You can see the choices that they're making. You can watch their games evolve like Pokemon. Very gratifying. I don't know why my throat is all scratchy.
I'm gonna say something insane. They like missed a gigantic opportunity by not like when they did the Dark Souls 1 remaster of not just like of making it Dark Souls 3 user friendliness.
I agree. I think even just like I think the problem with that game is like the way they made it, like just the way the fast travel works. Fast travel arrives so late that I feel like the whole game is designed around you not having fast travel. I feel like you'd have to really, you couldn't just like give the player fast travel. I mean, I guess you could, but I feel like the intended experience...
Well, the intended experience is a kick in the nuts already, so like...
That's true. Yeah.
What's so bad about taking off your studded boots before you start kicking, I guess.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think that, that to me, that's a very interesting intellectual exercise. How would you... Because most people consider Dark Souls 1 a masterpiece, one of those flawless games ever made. But if you replay it and think about it as a modern video game, it really sucks. And it sucks in, like, a lot of ways, but the most obvious way that it sucks is that you don't get fast travel until, like, 2/3 of the game. And a lot of the areas suck, a lot of the bosses suck. And I don't know how you would... Jesus Christ! How many... Were those 3
As
or
many
4?
as it takes. There was like...
Yeah, as many
well,
as
like,
it takes.
I killed one of them, so there was like 5 in that area. As many as it takes to kill me, apparently.
But yeah, I'd be fascinated, because they've done a lot of Dark Souls 1 modding. People have even made, like, additional, like, basically, either, like, redone the whole game, or added additional areas. They've done, like, ROM hacks of Dark Souls, which is amazing. And I want to play them at some point, but I haven't even finished Dark Souls 1 on my stream. But... I would love to see From Software. I'd love to see, you know, it really sucks that George Lucas and Steven Spielberg, like, right off the bat gave such a bad name to, like, going back to your old movie. Just barely enough to kill you. I would love to see, in, like, a movie or real life, somebody's, like, they fall, like, the height that would, like, hurt your ankle, and they're just like, and they just die. But I really like the idea of... And the Dark Souls franchise, the From Souls franchise in general, actually does... They revisit things so much that you can actually see them kind of doing the same thing again in a different way. But, I'd love to see them just take Dark Souls and be like, yeah, this can be made better. Just do it again. Because it wouldn't be just a straight better game, it would be a different game. Be a very interesting intellectual exercise to me. There's really no, like, painters make multiple versions of paintings. If you have, like, a photographer who's doing, like, self-portraits, every self-portrait is basically the same subject. I think it's very interesting to think, what if the same game again?
Just one of the enemies, I think, because there's just like a fucking million of these knights. There's just a million of these knights here.
Yeah, they can, once they see you, they can shriek and let people know.
Seriously?
I wish I could just lead you to where you need to get to, because, like, there's nothing interesting in this area. It's just a weird, winding path to one
with
specific tree that you need to knock down. Yeah, with like 30 enemies in there.
Enemies.
Yeah, it's an area like the size of 2 football fields next to each other, with 50 guys in it. once you know where you're going, you can just run there. But I cannot describe a single thing in this area because there's no like landmarks. It's just a bunch of winding paths. One thing I can say is it is too. It's basic, like from where you are. Right now, it's at your 3 o'clock. It's like basically right up that path, right behind you. You can skip a ton of stuff to get there. But if you get in an area where you don't know where you're going, and you get ambushed, you're just gonna die. So, like, there's no good way to do this. It just sucks. All you can do is like get killed a bunch of times, learn the area, and then get through it.
Come on, come on, come on.
Is there any... There is. There's a good... If you ever want to practice learning to kick open shields, I know where to do that. I'll let you get out of combat before I even ramble about that. So you remember really early, like in the first area of the game, where there are like the night guys,
Yeah.
with the big shields. There's a bonfire with a little knife-throwing Kremlin dude, and it's right by where the dragon is. The bonfire closest to that dragon. There's one enemy and a night guy. If you ever want to practice kicking, you could just go back and fight that guy. Because he's got a shield, and he's right by a bonfire. And you wouldn't even have to fight him. You just practice kicking against him. His kicking is jank. It just doesn't work very well. I do prefer the idea of kicking to what, like, I like the idea of unblockable moves. Like, if you charge an attack, it makes sense that it would break your shield. But, I also like the idea of a like, quick melee attack, non-weapon attack. It's just like, kick. But they just, it's such a weird thing that they make it feel terrible to do. I don't know how you would fix it. I don't know how you fix Dark Souls controls. They're just weird. Everything feels strange to do. It's very interesting. Am I rambling too much?
No, you're fine.
It's just this area's got me thinking all kinds of thinky thoughts.
I am just trying really hard not to get ambushed.
Yeah. So if you take a moment, like you see the, oh yeah, if you're safe, so this bell is an actual landmark, and this bell is very close to the tree you need to, so like up and to your right is where the tree is generally from the bell. You're close to it. It's down this path into your... Is that it? I don't know. This area is such a mess. Well, I think you can head right to the bell.
I know, they took out all the enemies so I wouldn't get, like, rushed by, like, 10 guys. And now I
Yeah,
have
no,
to...
this area sucks. It's not an exaggeration to say there's like 40 enemies here. But I think you can just go to your right from here.
Let's fucking pray I can get those souls without getting ambushed by a million dudes, I guess.
Yeah, and here's the bell. Because they don't have like an infinite aggro range. Oh, that's the tree. The one with the red rock just ahead of you. That's the one you need to push. I don't know how you get... Oh, you have to go... How do I... God, it's impossible to describe this area. So look to the tree. Yeah, you see the stone pathway like above and to the left of the rotting tree?
Yeah.
You need to take that path, and you need to go on the outside of this area to get there. So like the area with the... past the first two guys and where the torches... past the first two guys and then the guy on the elevated area with the torch who comes down, if you stick to the outside area, or just keep going this direction, you'll get there. It's like impossible to describe because there's no like visual landmarks. It's just a bunch of like bullshit areas to encounter enemies, where they have the high ground or they sneak around a corner. Here you go. It's just up this path.
Oh, Lord.
I don't know if they were trying to like, if it was a choice to make this area make everything so densely packed because the DLC
Oh,
is...
good.
Yeah.
Good, fantastic. Fuck.
Holy God, this guy's hell. Hey, pup.
Good. Fantastic.
Yeah, I hate the, I don't even know the logic behind the, I hit the ground, and then I lift my hammer so hard it causes an explosion. Like, what does that mean? This, generally speaking, there's a lot of great moments in this DLC, but generally speaking, the Ring City is way better as like an area. This area kind of sucks. But you are most of the way through this area, and then one area, and then you're at the final boss. It's quick and painful. I hate that.
Yeah,
like,
there's no fucking. There's no fucking way.
No, yeah, they're super hard. I don't understand if the game wants you to... Does the game want you to learn some kind of lesson? I can't tell what's going on. Yeah, but if you break this tree, then you get the shortcut. Huzzah! Spoilers, this area also sucks. But it's the final area before the really, really cool boss. Oh. I will not say my thought out loud. I'll let you have the... Oh no, I forgot. You need the torch. Otherwise you're gonna keep taking blood loss. That's okay. We got a shortcut. You head to the bell, and then past it, and the tree is right there. If they hadn't given you the shortcut of the broken tree, this would be such a miserable area. Because you'd have to go through everything to get there.
That feels like a spot where they were like, where if this is the regular game, they'd be like, all right, there's a checkpoint here, there's a bonfire here, but because it's a DLC, they're like, ha, bonfire.
Well, because of where you... I won't... You can just run out of this. That's a good choice.
I know I went to Firelink. I know I did. Like, I just...
No, yeah. I mean, if you made a good choice, it doesn't matter that you didn't press down and X as opposed to just X. You're good.
Yeah.
Like,
I was just like, I wanted to get the fuck out of there, and I did not care what that meant right that second.
no, you made the absolute right choice there. I respect, honestly, like, I wouldn't have thought of that in the moment. I just would have run.
It was more of I have no fucking idea where I am.
Mhm.
Like, and I'm just like they're the like, and if I like use the, if I was to use like a dark side, there's the 30,000 souls I have sitting in the next area waiting for me,
Yeah, you, where
and
you
that is
were
a level.
was, basically where the tree goes across, there's like a pit, a deep pit beneath it, and you were in that area. So,
Okay, no, I just went the wrong way.
yeah, so right where you are now is below you is where you were.
Well, at least I didn't die from the fall.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely seems like the game's just like, yeah, we want you to go there.
Yeah, the game wants to trick you like that. There's a lot of old school kind of Dark Souls BS here. There is a shortcut. In that area, so you can just if you hang against the walls, of this area. Oh, what the heck? Ugh. Wow, like followed you. I forget where the shortcut is, but the left wall should lead you to... I think, yeah, that's an illusory wall that leads you... Does it lead you down or up? Trying to... Yeah, you should hit all those walls. I can't remember... Maybe it's on the other side? Because this is below. Like, right now, you entered the area on, like, the first floor, and now you're below it. Actually, if you just kill everything around here, you're good.
Probably wasn't a full heal, but not taking any chances right now. Yeah,
Yeah.
especially.
Yeah, as long as you are cautious in this area and don't, like, you're not going to need all your Estus flasks. These enemies aren't that tough. It's just going to be like, you're going to get surprised by something and then die. So definitely, it's better to heal when in doubt. It's always better to heal when in doubt.
That's nice.
You're mostly done with this bottom floor. You're doing really well. Like, as much as you've struggled through the DLC, you've basically gotten to the end of it in a single sitting, which is really good. It's just you've only struggled with the hard parts. Yeah, these enemies suck. They suck and they're gross.
What's this? Nice.
So, to your right now, you just head straight forward, not to your left.
Alright.
It's, you're sort of in the middle of the room. How do I put this? Yeah, if you head to your right, just straight down... Oh. I would not advise going down here. Did you actually get hurt by that crystal lizard? Oh, nice. Right to your left. Sorry, these pillars that are in like the middle of the room, there's a lever. It's hard to see. Right there. Yeah, you found it.
Oh, so you're supposed to come down here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is the final area of the DLC. And you will see, in just a moment, that... There we go. You were below the church, and all of this horrible rot is at the basement of the Church of Sister Frida.
He's like, I fucking told that Ashen one to leave us alone.
Ashen One, what the fuck? I told you.
Dude,
I even gave you a ring.
we're
What's the
fine.
deal?
You don't. We're fine. Nothing's going on here. Don't bother me.
As ashes will be, ever seeking fire.
Even is like those fucking Ashen ones. Always so curious.
So now I forget what the way up is. Oh, is this an act? This is like a... So this is a shortcut you totally don't need, I think. Oh no, I remember what this is. Okay. I'd recommend doing this another time. Because you get almost 40,000 souls. So,
Might as
How
well
do
use
I-
them. I have them.
uh, Oh, do you remember the Brave Tender Champion and his gigantic ice dog?
Speak that
Yeah.
very well.
You are
Won't I take
above
another?
them at that area. Where you just were was would take you to their arena. Are you you could probably just go like cap out your dexterity, like hit the soft cap for it. Just put points into dex until you. Well, that's only.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Ah.
I'm trying to think of what you could. You get the keys. Yeah, there's really nothing I can think of that you would want or need. What I do, I often go quality build, and so I'm often like, I have the stats to wield a ton of weapons.
Yeah.
And I often like ranged weapons or like a variety of weapons, but you just have the best dex build weapon in the game. So like,
Yeah.
there's really nothing that you need. Just interesting.
Goodbye.
For me, there's always like a weapon that I'm looking to upgrade, because like I can use most things, so it's like, oh, this is a cool boss weapon, I'll just get that or do something with that. But for you, it's just like, I'm set. I'm good. I'm so excited for this. This is a very hard fight.
Good.
Flickering once again. Not enough blood yet shed. My flail. Bring me my flail. Ah, Frida, peace.
Oh, dude, your face.
Oh. Bring Frida to me, please. Canst thou not see? The flame flickering once again. Soon will it surge. I can see it, feel it.
Fret not, Father. We have no need of thy flail. 'Tis only the flame quivering at misguided ash. Please avert thine eyes. I would snuff out these ashes for good.
you did really well the first phase.
The first phase is easy.
Yeah.
Just gotta get good and kill her before she starts fucking doing all the disappearing bullshit.
Return from whence thou
Yeah.
camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Yeah, because her first phase is the easiest to deal with, but she does absurd amounts of damage all the time. So if it doesn't go well, she will kill you.
I dodged too early.
Yeah, she does that. So many of her scariest attacks are designed to bait you into dodging early.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
The way I usually deal with them is there's an opportunity to ember up in the second or third phase, so I usually just like do whatever in the first phase. I don't hesitate to heal because you're gonna have to learn all the phases. So don't worry about running out of Estus because you're gonna have to get to the phases and learn them.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Rude.
Also, you've reached like the full end of the DLC, so if you decide you want to carry on before like trying to grind out this fight, that's totally fine. You've got a ton of stuff you can do. You could get your weapon to plus 10 before you fight her, or whatever it is you want. Because she is a hard fight. Alright, first phase.
This is just screaming at me, hey, so what if those, like, bull enemies that suck was a boss? Good luck. Yeah, now it's a gank boss, good luck, lol.
They share the same health bar, so it's not... You just gotta be careful with both of them. I think also the flame doesn't do any damage to you. It's just aesthetic. His flame will hurt. I find it very hard to attack them in this phase. You really just have to wait for an opportunity when they're not together. I find it's easier to attack him than her, but then she'll often attack you for that.
It was not fair.
Yeah, this is a really hard fight. You could even say the second phase is harder than the third phase because there's two enemies, and they have a lot of like straightforward. It's like not AoE. It's just like a big line of magic that they just cast ahead of them, and it covers a lot of the field.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Okay. I honestly would have thought that would have dodged through that, but I guess not.
Yeah, in her first phase, her scythe attacks are weird. They're like slow in order to catch you dodging. which sometimes makes the shield valuable, but the scary attacks that she has are grabs, and I don't think you can block them. I don't think that's blockable.
I've been fighting you for a minute, and you're already doing the friggin' like disappeary bullshit. Jesus.
Yeah, she just does it when she wants.
Return from whence thou camest, for that is thy place of belonging.
Yeah, do not feel bad hitting this wall. She is absolutely like the I remember what made me quit playing this game. I got to the Nameless King, the two princes, and her, and I could not beat any of them. And I'm like, you know what? I don't want to play this anymore. I just was banging my head up against 3 different really tough bosses, and I just decided I was done. So yeah, if you want to progress through, like you can keep fighting her if you want, because it's just going to be a learning experience. It's just going to be like dying and learning and dying and learning and dying and learning. But you can also, there's the final Lord of Cinder and an optional area, and then an optional area past that, and then the Nameless King. So there's 3 or 4 things you can do.
Well, I feel like it's either her or the Dragon Barracks right now.
Yeah, Dragon Barracks is much easier. And once you get past it, right past here is where the optional areas are, so that we can get to the Nameless King, which in my opinion is easier than Sister Frieda. It's hard to describe. I think that the Nameless King is a little more unfair than Sister Frieda, but Sister Frieda is a much longer fight. But once you learn what's unfair about the Nameless King, he gets much easier. It's just that with Sister Frieda, it's Sister Frieda the whole time, and her dad, whose attacks are pretty simple. With the Nameless King, it's, I have a dragon, and then once you get past the dragon, it's like, you have no idea how to fight me.
That was 2 hits from full health.
Yeah, it's because it's weird because you see the like that's just the same halberd wielding zombie guy that you see at the start of the game, and yet he's 2-shotting you. He does like over half your health with 1 hit, and it's like, okay.
Okay.
Oh, I'm
I thought
dumb.
it
I
was.
was sorry. What were you saying?
I thought I was clear.
Hmm.
They were. I was out of their rage, and then you're just like fire, and like I have no idea where that came from. But okay,
Yeah.
whatever you say.
Yeah, I just remembered that it's like, why are there so many early game enemies here? And it's like, this is literally just past, like, this is before the first proper boss in the game. In terms of, like, location. I don't know how well blocking would serve you here, but everything I've seen you can block. Like that big sweep. I think you can block that just fine. As long as you don't block, like, if you block 2 attacks, you might get riposted. That big swing can also be parried. But parrying in this game is weird. I think you need to unlock the gate at the edge of this
Yeah,
pathway.
that's fine. That's fine. I was trying to just see what I could get away with.
Hmm. Fair. It's always good to
Not
take
a
a different
lot.
approach when you notice one isn't working.
Not a lot. The answer is not a lot.
Yep.
The game is like, there were 2 dragons here. What the fuck are you trying to do? Only need one opportunity. I wasn't trying to relock on him and circle away. I was circle him. I was trying to just like get up the stairs to try to heal and try again. And the game was like, "No, you're still locked on." And you're like, "All right, all right, okay." That's on me, I guess.
Yeah, the lock-on... I don't like the way the lock-on makes it so that you rotate enemies. Like, it feels fine when they're not moving, but if you move and they move, left stops being left. Like, you'll move left, and then it'll like move forward if they move in front of you. It's like moving in a circle around them. If they take a big leap, that circle is not the same thing. And I hate that. Let me circle the enemy.
What the fuck?
Do so much damage.
It feels like they get like double damage if they're attacking you while you're attacking.
Counter hit damage is a thing. I don't know how much it increases damage, but counter hit damage does exist. And they're doing a bunch of damage anyway. I know spears either do increased counter hit damage or are just good for doing counter hit damage because you can block and attack with them at the same time.
Pressed it. I pressed dodge. The bad news is I see it's a pretty much like a dead end down there.
There's good items, and the enemy you kill gives good stuff, but you don't need to. You don't need to fight. I can't remember which way you're supposed to go.
Ah! Cool. That's cool. That's cool. He legit is doing more damage to me than Frida did. In one hit.
Yeah, that's like the only threat that they pose. It's like they're the exact same enemies, but they do way more damage now. But it is an interesting way of you know, like showing you how much you have or haven't grown by making it like, you know, making you feel like it's the beginning of the game again by making enemies that were trivial. Like, you can't just shred through them. Like, if you walked away from this area and went back to the start of the game, you would just shred these enemies no problem. But these ones are, like, slightly tougher and do way more damage. So, like, it's like the beginning of the game again. Which is neat. I don't prefer it to new enemies, but... Oh god. Went to the exit. No, not that one. Okay. You did it. That's okay. Is this? It is. Very funny that, like, every single crystal lizard is just a trap. Okay. I think it's worth it to go that direction a couple times. Because I forget... It's just a dead end. I can't remember which is the way forward here. And what you need to do. One thing you can do to help deal with this big guy is you can backstab him. So if you just like let him do what he wants to do and like put the opportunity to backstab, you can just play the patient game. Dodge and wait for him to do his thing.
Okay, that's fair. Fair and balanced gameplay. Oh my fucking god, please don't. I've missed like 3 swings in a row and you're like right near a ledge. There we go, you're dead now, thank you. Okay, this was the way I came in. Okay. Gotcha. That's down there. Okay. Okay. Okay.
He was just waiting for you.
And this is just the bonfire again. Cool, so that leads nowhere.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember how... Which way are you supposed to go? Ooh, you could also practice kicking against this guy.
Fuck! God fucking damn it.
You don't need to kill this guy.
I was trying to swing at him. I have my shield out, and I didn't realize I had my shield out.
Oh. Yeah, the more... Unless you're doing, like, shield and weapon build, all the ways is, like, you need to two-hand this thing, or swap this item, and make sure you're doing this. There's so many, like, little jank things that you need to do. Mechanics in this game are so jank that I always, just go very basic weapon build. Except for Bloodborne, I play the heck out of that game, so I feel comfortable doing whatever in that game.
That one was for me. Yeah, there just doesn't feel like there's another way to go. Like, it feels like I'm supposed to get over here, get down there, and sprint to the other side of that.
Oh, there's the door. Yeah, you need to just... I think you can't open that gate from this side.
That one I did on purpose.
That was perfect.
Really?
God, they do so much damage.
Okay. New plan, new plan, new plan, new plan.
I respect it. Oh. I like that strategy.
They can't yeah. They can't all gank me if they're... Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. the ways in which the game, like, the
It's
ways in which
free.
the game is mean are funny, but the ways in which the game is punishing, it's like, I don't, it's the way that it's like punishing, but also mean. Oh god, that does curse.
That kills the whole dragon?
Yeah, the game doesn't explain why. I think it might be that the dragon was already technically dead, and that the pus was keeping it alive, and when you killed it, that's what was alive inside of it? I don't know. That's literally just a guess.
Okay. That was a little bit more anticlimactic than I was expecting.
Yeah, the way that
So this dragon's dead too, like, that's not gonna fucking...
Right. You're safe now.
Okay. So apparently the pus was reanimating both of those dragons somehow. And they were just like stuck to the building together or something.
Yeah, I think the game leaves questions it does not answer.
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. It's kind of fucked up that the little guys are like more of a threat than the mimic is.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're good. I never have to bother with you assholes in this room ever again. And I don't have to bother with those assholes over there ever again now.
I think the dragons stopped breathing fire just because if they didn't... Yeah, I noticed that too. Is that like part of the dragon?
I guess that's part of the dragon's animation that's stuck there, it seems like.
But if they didn't have the dragon stop breathing fire, you couldn't just go straight across the bridge. So they just sort of let you do that.
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick, like, 5-minute break to hit the bathroom and get something to bring back something to eat. So,
Okay.
Welcome her speak. Very well, then take note.
Yeah, take nourishment and blah blah blah.
Hello.
35,000 for a level now. Holy shit. I think I got enough chunk. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna double check.
Just one.
One more chunk and then we have plus 10.
Nice.
Well, we have plus 9 and then I have the thing to get plus 10, I mean, is what I mean. But no, I legitimately did not think the other dragon was also going to die when I killed that other when I killed that other dragon. Oh good. Oh good. Oh good. Or you could not. Or you could not do that. Or... So you thought you've seen enough of those witches that buff those guys? Nah.
Nah. Now, you may have had enough of them, but the game hasn't had enough of them.
Nope.
The game decides you've had enough of them when you've dealt with them so many times that they're easy to deal with. That's when there would be too many of them.
No, we're good. We're good. We're good. I'm not... Well, good. There's also another boss here.
He's so murder hype.
There's no way. Okay.
I sneezed and I scared a
Didn't mean to
cat.
do that.
Come back, Chief. It hurts my feelings that I scare you by sneezing. Come here. Come here. Don't look at me like that. I can't control sneezes. You're safe, I swear. Please. Come back. She's just giving me sweet slow blinks from a safe distance. Swear you're
But
not in
parent,
danger when I sneeze.
But parent, you made a loud noise once, therefore...
I know, right? Chief, please. She's such a baby. I love her.
Okay, that was not the end of their aggro range, like I assumed it was.
Come back. The next time I checked on Chief, she's a little bit closer. Come here. You're safe, I swear. Come on. Come on, little miss. She's doing it. She's approaching. Yes, she's here. Yay. Hey, Chief. Who's a good girl?
Okay.
So you can get another bonfire, or not another bonfire. If you take that elevator down, it will take you back to the start of the area, which I think is totally worthless. But it'll do it. Actually, could you... I cannot remember where the alternate area is. Could you actually head out and explore? Just, yeah, you can either not... You can just let the night go by if you want. The priest is like, no, wait, please. No, hang on. Actually, we're past where the night was going. I think there might be a branching path. If there isn't, then I know where the hidden area is. So just like check to the left and right of outside this hallway.
Yeah, this is the that's the dancer boss room, right?
Okay, so the hidden area is here. Kill that guy and go down there. Okay, so you could have gone to the hidden area earlier. I couldn't remember which.
Nah, we're good. It's too narrow. There's no way.
You have now reached what is technically the last swamp in the game. But it's kind of not a swamp. I don't think it's poisonous. It is poisonous. Never mind. This area sucks. It is pretty though. And I can't remember if there are any bonfires near here. I don't think there are. I think there's a shortcut though. But yeah, just explore this area. It kind of sucks. There's a ton of pus monsters.
Well, they can all go fuck themselves as far as I'm concerned.
Mm-hmm. It's a small area, but it's a shitty area. Oh, really? That's interesting. Their clothes are actually clothes. I guess that makes sense. That they wouldn't add a hurt box between their legs just because they're wearing a solid bit of clothes, but... I love this guy's sword. It's so pretty. Nice.
The game let me do it.
Yeah, no, that's that's correct.
I literally pressed that attack like half a century ago, before
Yeah.
while he was on the ground. How is that allowed? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, buffering in this game is a miserable experience. But through here will lead you to more hidden areas that will eventually take us to whatever the place is with the Nameless King. The something peak. I don't remember what this guy's deal is, but he's a scaleless dragon.
Ignorant slaves. Finally taken notice, have you? Of the power of my beloved Ocelot, child of dragons. Well, I will not give him up. For he is all that I have.
I don't know what this guy's deal is, storytelling wise. I think you can actually damage his tail if you sleep there.
Dear little Ocelot, where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out. Don't be afraid. You were born a child of dragons. What could you possibly fear? Now, show yourself, Ocelot.
Okay. All right. And that's a big ol' run too.
Yeah, there is a... oh wait, hang on. There's a shortcut directly to him, I think.
Yeah.
Well, not directly, but it shortens the time. But you did really well. I bet you can get him in like 1 or 2 more tries. He's not that tricky, he's more of a jank fight.
Yeah, I was getting the impression.
Yeah, he's just another one of those enemies too big for the game to process correctly. So the shortcut to him is on the elevator down, there is a path you can step out of the elevator onto something, and that will give you a shortcut. beware the man. Oh.
He didn't die.
Okay, there we go.
Oh no, now he died. Okay.
So, let's see. It'll either be ahead of you or behind you. It's probably ahead of you. Yeah, there it is. Wait, am I right? Is it another... Oh, okay, okay, I confused two things. So this is here, but there's another elevator with another shortcut. So where you... So the boss is at the end of this area. If you go to, like, the right, like, hanging towards the rightmost wall, there's a shortcut that takes you closer. But you can't just, like, straight run, like, get those guys to run at you and just run and fight the king. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's a small area. It's an intensely shitty area, but it's a small area. I often won't even lock onto this guy because of how jank the fight is. Or like what he's selected when I lock on. Yeah, because he just does stuff like that. He just sucks.
Where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Don't be afraid. You were born a child of dragons. What could you possibly fear? No. Show yourself, Ocelot. My dear little Ocelot.
Okay, now I'm going to lead you through this stuff, but I want you to be aware of how absolutely bonkers the course of events that you are about to experience are for, like,
First
what
of
you
all,
could miss. Yeah. Like, you don't have a hint, you just have the idea that the game, it's like, all you could be is like, is this really a dead end? You would have no reason to... I mean, you kind of could find it accidentally. Because like I said, at the end of the room... No, wait! There's a hidden wall with it...
Very well, then take no.
Well, I'll let you see it. It'll be more fun to see it.
Welcome. Very well, then take no.
Oh no, wait, that actually...
Farewell, Ashen One.
I'm wrong, aren't I? There's branching hidden area.
Well, I mean, we got 2 levels out of him, plus like a few small consumables, so
Mm-hmm.
worth for that at least.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's not too hard, but he pays well. Yeah, so if you go through that door,
How have I seen like a ton of content of this game and I've like never seen that? Never seen anything on Death Guide before.
that's interesting.
Literally the first time in my life I've ever seen that guy. They gonna just... Okay. I was like, are you actually dead? Because, like, you've lied to me before.
Wow, you do a lot of damage. So that thing that you just got will take you to the oh no, you couldn't. Yeah, why would you? You wouldn't accidentally. So the wall right behind you there. Yeah, like people will tell you.
Yeah. Okay, there's a bonfire there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like, congratulations, you reached the secret area that you probably wouldn't have known about without that, if you were offline. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Oh god, I think I know what's up here. Ooh. Oh. I was like, that's cool! And they're like, no, okay, don't care. Got it, understood.
It is cool, but it's worthless to you.
Yeah.
Love when the blood just explodes out of you, and it just does that weird thing that it does, like that. It's just like streak, like you just fired blood out of your body.
Okay. And if you didn't know any better, you would just be like, "Yep, there's just a dead end past that boss. No, like no big deal."
Yeah. You technically only need it for a hidden. Ooh. Crystal. I don't know who that is.
Okay.
GG's.
Okay. GG Nori. I am not going to complain about basically getting that for free.
Yeah. Especially because it's hilarious.
Oh god.
Yeah, this is just them redoing the first area of the game, but harder, which I love. This is one of my favorite boss fights.
Oh god. Oh dear lord.
That is so cool. This is like the platonic ideal of a Dark Souls fight to me. This guy.
This is really rude.
Yeah, they take you back to the beginning of the game so they can kick your ass. I love it. But you almost got him first try. The dex build is so fast and does so much damage. It's really amazing.
I had a feeling. I was like, oh god, we're gonna fight Gundyr again, aren't we?
Of course we are. We get to
I
fight Gundyr again.
I had a feeling. Like, I just had a feeling. Where I was like, oh look, it's named the same thing as the starting area of the game. Oh look, it's just the same place, but dark. Oh god, we're gonna fight Gundyr again.
Yeah. He doesn't have a second phase though. It's all first phase. It's only they're just playing the hits here. This is really cool. You can actually, like, in certain fights, you can see the ideas that they're going to move forward with Sekiro, the multiple boss phases. Like this fight and Sister Frida are really like preamble for Sekiro. Holy crap, he OTG'd you, comboed you to death. Oh my god. He's so cool. He's so cool. Oh,
That was
I love him so much.
that was extremely rude. Holy shit.
Yeah. He's
I didn't even
great.
get up yet. I didn't even get up yet or anything. He's just like, yep.
No, he's got juggle combos. He's awesome. I want to like be able to mod this game to play as Champion Gundyr. He's so cool. Because like a ton of things work on him too. Like you can block some of his attacks. The only thing you can't do is backstab him, but you can parry some of his moves. He's very interactable. Like some bosses are like, do this and you can only do this and wait for this to happen. This fight is so like, deal with him how you want. Be defensive, be aggressive, keep your distance. Like if you wait for him to come to you, you can like punish stuff that he does, but you can also like keep behind him. Bob and weave, he's great. It's such a dynamic fight. I feel like everyone who fights this fight, it shows you what kind of person they are. Like how they want to play. But also their build. Like, you've got an aggressive build. And you like playing aggressively. Yeah, that's a really hard move to deal with. I usually like roll at him and past him when he does it, and then he's gonna come at you again, so I roll at him and past him again, but he's just, it's a tough fight.
Let me just say, pause. Fuck that person.
What happened?
I was just saying in chat that she played Among Us with somebody and they said you don't enrage me, liberal, at her. This is some transphobic dick.
Ugh.
You don't enrage me, liberal. They're like, you're playing Among Us, one of the gayest games of all time.
You don't enrage me, liberal, is the most, like, what kind of person, what planet do you live on where there's a normal thing to say?
Post 2016.
Oh. Thank you for sharing that, pause. That is hilarious.
I pressed that heal, I was on the ground.
Yeah, I don't like the button buffering in this game. 'Cause I swear there's some kind of priority system of what comes out. You press heal and then roll, it'll give you heal. And I don't know what the deal is. You're getting really close every time.
Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do about that? Like,
no, he's just a hard
like,
fight. There's no.
I'm literally on the ground, and like I'm gonna like the game's gonna take me like 5 seconds to get up, and I cannot. I like if I press roll, it's not gonna do anything. Like I gotta wait until my get up animation even like begins to even start even thinking about pressing buttons.
I think all you can do is mash roll, because I don't think you can block.
Well, yeah, I'm not even
sometimes he
equipped.
just combos you to death.
I'm not even equipping my sword. I'm not even equipping my shield. So like,
Right.
because I'm trying to get the fight, because I'm trying to get the fight done with as fast as possible.
Oh my god, Paz, that's so funny. Of course they would. Of course they would have Mr. in their player name. And not think that calling someone a pronoun user is a dumb. So funny. They're so unaware that it's like, if they didn't mean harm and hate to people, it would be funny. It would be adorable and endearing if they weren't like wishing death on people.
Yeah. His model literally prevented me from rolling.
Yeah,
And I
he's
got
definitely. That is the one unfair thing about this fight. He can like basically combo you to death. He can OTG you, which is not something a lot of enemies can do.
And I lost 18,000 souls. Yeah. That sucks.
That's okay. You're like, that wasn't even half a level.
Yeah.
Plus, you'll get it from killing him.
Yeah, I'll probably get like a level and a half.
Yeah, it's what's so funny about transphobes is that like they act like all the people they hate are stereotypes, but not only is
Then they
that
themselves are stereotypes.
yeah, not only is that not true, like they literally like forget that like non-binary and intersex people, like they forget that trans men exist a lot of the time. It's like the group that you think is a very simple singular group is absolutely not. But the group of people that hates these people is a very simple, stereotypical group. The reason why this fight is like one of the best, not the best in the game, is because it's all about footsies. It's all about like being in the right spot. You have to dodge at the right time too.
I was stuck in the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, you got Dark Souls there. That just happens sometimes.
I literally tried to roll and the game went, nope, his hitbox is there. We're like, alright. But
Yeah,
I guess.
He's big boy. Yeah, but he's like, I think he's just the right amount of aggressive. If he was more aggressive and just like was swinging all the time, it wouldn't be a matter. The fight wouldn't be about like considering the moves that he can do and standing in a place that is in anticipation of what he can do, because they don't have a stamina bar. They can just never stop attacking. But it's just like there's just enough waiting to give you time to like think and position yourself and anticipate what he's going to do based on where he is. Although now
I'm dead. Yeah.
Yeah. I love him. I can't help but love him. He's my platonic ideal of a Dark Souls fight. He's not the best Dark Souls boss, but he's the perfect Dark Souls boss.
Tell you, he definitely feels fairer than like Ice Scythe Lady.
Oh yeah.
And Meteor bullshit fire asshole.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, I'd say he's almost completely fair. He's just like all Dark Souls bosses, he just has the advantage at all times. And you have to play around that. But other than that, all of his attacks are really telegraphed, or can be blocked, or don't do very much damage. The only thing that's unfair is that he can, like, guaranteed kill you a little too often. Like, he can hit you off the ground and combo you and just die. which I think is hilarious and cool. And I don't want them to take that away from him, but at the same time, it is very fair. I just don't think that he's so hard that there being the occasional unfair death. You can beat him. Anyone can beat him. It's just that every once in a while, he'll be like that. I think you'll survive though. Yeah, you're good. The second hit isn't. But if he does that while he's facing the cliff, he will throw you off into the abyss and you will die. I think that kick is like specifically to stop you from hanging around his back too much. First time I saw this guy juggle combo me, I was like, I love this man. So one tip I have is that his moveset from afar is more limited and has more recovery. So if you either are struggling or if you have the advantage, if you back away from him, he only has so many moves that he can do to approach you. And then you can hit him for doing those. So you just want to like run away, let him do an attack coming towards you, and then run away, and punish that, and then run away. You can get some guaranteed damage that way. It's one of the reasons why I love this fight so much. You can actually, like, you can't make him do the attacks that you want, but you can, like, choose how you engage with him.
Really? Really?
That was a really crummy run back. Yeah. They said no fun. Also, I wish you could get him off the cliff somehow. It'd be so funny. One of my favorite moments in any Dark Souls game was when I would not have been able to beat the Iron Golem if I couldn't push it off the cliff. And so I just played against it as though I could. And then I did, and I won. And it was amazing. I think he canceled his back kick into the stomp, but the animations look the same. Are you having fun with this fight?
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Okay, because like I feel like you've made quick work of a lot of fights, and for me, I've literally let this guy kill me so that I could fight him more because I just love fighting him, and he's kind of late in the game. So once I actually get to him, I'm like, I want to fight this boss over and over. But yeah, I was just wondering because for me, this is maybe my favorite boss. Is that true? Let's see. Probably, yeah. Him and Dancer. Slave Knight Gale. One thing that's really important is you want to have your stamina, if you can, you try to keep your stamina high. Nice job.
Fuck! Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that seemed, the reach on that
That
seemed a
felt-
little unfair.
Yeah, that felt like a Dark Souls hitbox for sure.
Yeah, he does have those. He does have very generous hitboxes. I definitely, like, I wish, if this game let me fight, like, just pick a boss and fight them over and over and over. I would, every Dark Souls should have that. I wish it did. What was I doing? Oh, but I haven't fought this boss enough times to have, like, a super throw. Like, this is how you deal with everything. Just, like, you know, I fight him what feels like a good amount of times, and then I win. Although I definitely, first time I fought him, like, he's a tough boss. But, I feel the only reason why I don't, he's got, like, attack strength, and the only reason why I, like, don't complain about them is because it feels like they don't, do as much damage. And at this point you have enough Estus Flask, so even if he's got, like, a cheap hit, it does, like, a sixth of your life. Oh, another important thing, well, yeah, I'll tell you now. You want to swing away from where he's swinging. Sorry, you want to dodge away from where he's swinging. So, like, you want to dodge into where his weapon was coming from. This fight will really punish you if you don't do that. You need to time your attack, but you also need to dodge into the weapon. I've had people have mixed experiences with this fight. Personally, it's one of my favorites in the game. And I think it's like one of the best Dark Souls boss fights ever, but I think there's quite a few people who strongly disagree. Or if not strongly, at least do not agree. And that's totally fair, especially because there's such a wide variety of bosses. Not wanting the same thing out of the game as me is, like, totally valid. So it makes these games cool. You can get a lot out of them if what you like is different than what another person likes. A command grab is okay as long as it doesn't fling you into the abyss. He's really punishing. I think
Felt like the game carried me to getting hit on that.
Yeah, that's the weird thing with that attack is once you get hit, you get pulled into it, and the only way to survive it is to correctly dodge the timing of that follow-up swing, because it does let you dodge, but you have to dodge at the right time and in the right direction. And also, you have to keep in mind that you're still right up against his body, so that might mess with you too. It also might be beneficial to Ember against him, because you're doing really well. You're just sort of getting, like, he does a lot of damage, and sort of, like, hit you once, and you're not at full HP, and then hit you twice, and then you die. Being able to help a lot with that. Okay, you can just heal again. You got 8 heals. Don't worry nothing about it. Just look for an opportunity to heal. There you go. Yes, I was just going to say you should double heal. You got this. There we go. That's game. Nice. Very nice.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
He's an intense fight. He's very punishing. But I think he's more mechanically fun to play against than a lot of fights. Yeah, there you go, 60,000 souls. Very good idea to spend the souls you got before the next area, because the next area is low visibility, is what I'll say. You're doing great, by the way. I want to keep saying it because the game is more discouraging than it is encouraging, so I want to make sure that you know you're doing... You got through basically all of... I mean, you got to the end of the Painted World, and you got through... Yeah, you got Oiseros. Once you get through the final area, like, once you go back and go through there, which is actually another optional area, but there's some stuff there, free stuff. We can go back to where you... Why can't I remember the name? It's something Peak. Some Dragon...
Welcome, host.
I want to call it Dragon's Breath Peak, and I know that's wrong. It's something Peak, and it's very pretty, and it's a cool area, and it's a weird area.
Welcome, host. Farewell.
If you want to sell some items, you can. I bet you got some weapons and armor you don't need that'll sell for a good amount.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying.
How may...
Oh yeah, you won't need any of those spells and most of those gems. They don't sell for much. I'm a little surprised.
Ashen One, be sure to bring...
Just wasn't he?
Oh yeah!
Yeah, I forgot that. I honestly should have done that before Gundyr. I probably would have had an easier time with him if I had done that before I continued to fight him. Probably would have taken me a few less hits to kill him.
Farewell, Ashen One.
At least I suspect it probably would have. God, it was fucking me up just now that it's like the same place. That it's just dark in this one. That doesn't even look like anything. Okay, I guess it's up here. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Fuck. It just feels like every time like I get this new accomplishment, the game is immediately sure to ensure that I am humbled almost immediately.
Yes, that is exactly how this game is. I was just thinking about that a couple minutes ago. I think part of that is like definitely the spirit of Dark Souls. Beating you down, giving you moments of triumph and then beating you down harder after it. But I think for Dark Souls 3, part of it is that every single encounter as I can see them, like every single encounter is like meaningful. Like there's no easy, like you go into an area and the enemy area, like the fight you're going to have with relative to the terrain and the enemies are going to be hard, and so every time it's a new challenge, and it's not just because, like, obviously philosophically they do want to beat you down and make you overcome each thing as, like, you know, everything is a hardship. But I think at the same time, all of the combat is interesting and, like, you know, a meaningful encounter.
Yeah.
I think the coiled sword fragment is an unlimited homeward bone. Can't remember. Yeah, it is. Okay.
Cool, that means I can sell all my homeward bones and I will never need them again.
Mm-hmm. There's some stuff. Oh yeah, this lady's still here.
Well, the lost lamb. Well, thou shouldst my purpose know.
It's so
What
upsetting
can
that
this-
everyone is gone but her. Oh, that's funny. You can get Artorias' armor in here, which I guess is like them saying explicitly, "You are in the abyss." It's very upsetting to me to think about, like, her being, wow, you can just sell that for 3,000?
Best
It's so
not.
messed up the way the game lets you break things. But there's some hidden stuff. If you you don't need it, but down the pathways in
This is exactly the layout of Firelink normally,
Mhm.
pretty much, right?
yeah, it's exactly, they just ripped the asset. And I think storytelling wise, it's to explicitly show you that, like, I don't think it's like the future of, I don't think it's like your potential future. I think it's, this has happened before. Literally, the Firelink shrine that you are at has already fallen into the abyss. And as people are fighting to keep things going, you know, like, in the past, this already happened. But it's like your past. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they don't even change the names on the thing. I think they're just saying, like, even though this, like, even if you win, this has happened before. You could literally think of it as your, you know, if you're on New Game Plus and you found this, it's like, this is the past. This has happened. Do you know where did you save the blind lady?
I don't think so.
Okay.
That I
Because one of the
remember.
keys leads to the blind lady, but you don't need her spells. She's specifically for faith builds. But if you go down one of the corridors, like down Andre's, actually it's right there. Yeah, down here and to the right. It's an invisible wall. So don't give the Firekeeper those, because you don't need to, but you've done everything here now. Those are linked to an ending, and it won't really matter in terms of, like, gameplay, but if you give her those eyes, she will literally beg for death. Nothing will change, except the dialogue added where she begs for death. Just because
So
she
where's... So the area...
Oh, this is a dead end. We have to go back to... you remember the ladies who would, like, take away your health? And, like, brand you in the prison area?
Yeah.
There is a corpse there. Dragon something peak. I can't remember. But I'll lead you there. Trying to remember which bonfire. Is there a closer bonfire? That's there. Yeah, I think it's best. Plus, you'll be fine. You're just gonna go down an elevator. It's the before the profaned capital. Over one more. Over one more. Oh yeah, Irithyll Dungeon. And then you're gonna go down and to the right, and then across a bridge and to the left. And that'll take you to an elevator, if my memory serves.
Where?
No, that's a shortcut. Yeah, down there, and there's going to be an enemy here. Ooh, that damage. That's glorious. Yeah, across here and to the left should be... And then, yeah, through there, and then down the elevator. Right, I think it's just... Where is it? I think it's down the stairs, and then the elevator's on the second level. You do so much damage now. It's wild. I think there's an elevator on your right.
Fuck. Oh no, oh god.
I don't think that enemy can actually come out.
She sure as fuck in.
Yeah. Ember won't recover that. You're fine though, because I think you were at basically full health.
Yeah, I waited until, like, I thought I was at full before I hit the Ember. Because the Ember provides me the full heal plus the bonus health.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I think it's just behind you is where... I think it's just through that gate. That should be an elevator. Yes. Hi, buddy. What are these shenanigans? What do you think you're doing? So you just need to head over... So whatever it is, Dragon's something peak. You basically want to do the emote where all those bodies are. Buddy. Oh, stop. Chief's gonna hit you. Why are you doing this? Yeah, if you sit, yeah, right where that message is. If you do the emote, I forget what it's called. I just find it's one of those like praying ones. Can you? It's got like four word name. Go over one. To the left. Maybe it's a lower row on the middle. Go down one to the right.
Hold on.
Okay. What on earth are you doing, sir? Because you got it when you went in the room past Oyceros. Oyceros? Oyceros sounds better than no. You're so silly. I don't think you need rest. I think you need the specific emote. I forget what it's called. It's one of the sitting ones. It has like a name that's like for. It won't be one of the default ones. You have to choose it.
Well, here's a good way to here's a way. Now,
I think I'll recognize it by name though. I think it has 4-letter name. Or 4. I keep saying 4-letter. It's 4 words. Something of the something. Oh, it's your last one. Path of the Dragon. I was going to call it Way of the Dragon. But yeah, if you use that here, it'll just teleport you with nearly no indication that this is what you need to do. It's cool, but again, this is like an 80-hour plus RPG. And just let it sit until it takes you. It's a really cool idea, and it is frustrating as hell to think that you would miss one of the coolest areas with one of the coolest bosses because you didn't find a random emote in a random hidden area and then think to come all the way back to here and use it. But either way, here we are. Archdragon Peak, that's what it's called. I remembered it before it showed up. So I'll give myself a point for that. I don't know why, but the lighting in this area is completely different. And it's like so much brighter and lighter. Very undim here. And pretty. But there's a bonfire nearby. I think it's just past them. Ugh. Cannot believe how much damage you do. Progress. This area isn't too big. And there's only one... No, there's 2 bosses. One's sort of a gimmick fight.
He was approaching me, and I'm just like, nah. How about you go sit back down? Time for dragon.
Yeah, in a large part, this whole area is one big set piece for this, which is really cool.
Oh, good. Sure. That's bullshit.
Yeah. This area is very pretty and cool, but there's a lot of degeneracy. No, there's actually a lot of unfair stuff here. It's mostly decent visibility. You'll usually be able to see what's coming. In this area, there's a lot of sneak attacks.
Okay, cool. That's just a dead end right now. Okay. Okay, there's a ladder here. Okay, come on. Yeah, that's... Fuck you. Just, that's not nice. That's mean.
Yeah. Be careful when going for the attack, because the game... Oh, there you go. Nice. The dragon can't just lift its head up or do some weird stuff, and you'll just fall to your death. Nice. One and done. Very nice.
See, I thought that was going to be in Lothric Castle, because when I saw the dragon earlier, I was like, oh, it's going to be here. This part's going to happen. That part's going to happen here. Okay.
That makes sense.
And it turns out I was completely wrong.
Yeah,
Not
the,
okay. Okay.
There's a lot of references in this area to there's like enemies that show up that are references. How do I describe?
Welcome, husband.
There's like an enemy that summons enemies.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Ah? Ashen One.
Oh, and in one. Goodbye.
Ah, just wasn't he?
I need to boot up my copy of Dark Souls 3 on my PC and see how far I got. Because watching you play this is making me want to play Dark Souls 3 again. I have to finish Dark Souls 1 first, but...
Oh, wait.
Ah, just wasn't he?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Pretty be careful.
I forgot I got another one. Okay. We gotta try this at least once before we go back onto the main path. Unfortunately for me.
Mm-hmm. Well, you're not super close to, what's his name? God, you do such glorious damage.
You know, I'll even do even better damage. And fucking hit the wall every time I swing on stairs.
Yeah, that's fair.
See, I just kind of figured I was there already. But if there's more, there's more.
No, the, Oh, that's why you...
Oh.
I was wondering, it's like, you should be able to advance through there. You should heal.
Did that guy respawn?
Might have. Yeah. Yeah, she can summon enemies infinitely. In multiple different ones. It's really cool. Oh, that's scummy. You can tell what kind of person. They saw you fighting someone. They invaded you here because they knew there's a chance. They show up for an easy kill because they know there's an enemy here that you're gonna have to deal with. That's cheap. That's cheesy.
Was that another player?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. Good, the thing I literally hate the most about this game, the PvP.
Yeah, I don't understand the kind of person who would be interested in the PvP in this. Their online is trash. The Famco netcode I do not understand. Like, the gameplay isn't that great. I understand one aspect of it. In that in order to engage successfully in PvP, you have to really understand how to build builds in this game. So the only way to really get to like do an interesting build, and if you have like a unique build you want to try out, the way you would do that is against people online, because like otherwise you're just sort of like, you know, enemies die, whatever. But at this point, like,
no, I completely I completely get it. It's the people who the game has hurt them and they want to take a little bit of that back by hurting other people with the game.
I think that's true. And not only I think that's true, and also because I will I think the only time I've ever done the online in this game was one, me and Slab beat Father Gascoigne together.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, like, I get the jolly cooperation. That's cool with me. Just the PvP, I'm just like, who hurt you? Do you have to be like, I'm just trying to play this game, man. Like, I'm just like,
yeah.
This game's...
Yeah, especially showing up in that area.
The game's already hard. The game's already hard enough, man.
You have to do something in order to... Oh, you have to ring a bell, I think. That's how you... There's been multiple times where this enemy has shown up. I think there's 3 different summons she can summon, and you've only gotten 1. Which sucks. Because one of them is Hobble. And it's fun to fight Hobble. I can't remember... I think you're heading a way you need to go. Just be careful. These enemies is Joikes.
Like, it's funny how large my health bar is, and I'm just like... Really?
Yeah, the thing with this game... It's weird to me that they made, like... It's an RPG, but the way that they do things is like they increase your health bar and then they make enemies do way more damage. So it's like not any different really. I'd love to see them make something that isn't an RPG, that has like no scaling. To go.
Boy, they just really don't want you to get to him, do they?
Can you try going up the staircase that you...
That was the area where I fought the ancient wyvern.
Oh, wait. Okay. No, you're... Yeah, okay. I was just thinking that, where...
Because this just takes me literally up the stairs from the other bonfire, because the other bonfire is down there.
Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to remember what's where. Which is harder to remember when I'm not playing. These are the enemies that are the bullshit.
Oh, good. Good.
Wouldn't be Archdragon Peak without drag.
Yeah, I already saw... I already killed one, though.
You've killed the first dragon, yes.
What about second dragon? What about second dragon?
So this area is weird, and I'm trying to remember... Basically, once it's time to fight the Nameless King, the game is like, you have to go specifically here and do specifically this, and I feel like it like casts like a shade of darkness and you can't really explore the area until you've beaten him, I think. It does something weird.
Wait, so all the bullshit that we did to even get here, that's not even all of the bullshit that you have to do to fight him.
Nope, you have to do the whole area.
Yeah, no, I get having to do the whole area.
No, it's just, there's no extra bullshit, it's just that... Oh, wow. It's unintuitive what you need to do. Because, like, the game doesn't say, fight and kill this guy, so you just sort of explore the whole area, and eventually, you ring a bell. And I think the bell might actually, like, we're exploring this area, and there's stuff to do, and I think there's, like, undead bone shards to get, because this isn't DLC, so there's stuff in here in the base game. They're so silly. They're just like, you can't catch me, and then they die. It is so tedious to kill that dragon. I love those little goofy guys, but I hate
Hey, Luke.
fighting them. Hello, Luke. Oh yeah, you got a code auto. Oh, there you go. Different enemy encounter. Oh. You keep doing things in a way I've never seen. I've never seen anyone go this way. I didn't know you could. Wait, are you here? Hang on. Can you look to your left when it's safe?
I mean, never. Yeah, this looks like the other side of the, Yeah, this is the other side of the gate.
Okay, so no, yeah, the bonfire is... No, wait. What? I've never seen anyone do what you just did. I did not even know it could be done. You're just like, yeah, I'll go here.
I'm just trying really hard not to die.
That's fair and valid and reasonable, and I respect it. Oh, you finished Portal 2. Congratulations, Luke. So, you usually get to this area after you beat the boss. There's nothing, like, super secret hidden here, but, like, I'm pretty sure the way you open that gate is, like, beating the boss. I would not recommend going ahead, because there are so many enemies, and you don't know it. I would just keep looking around. Do some more exploring, because... You know how you were saying that, the game, like, right after you win, the game beats you down? That area right there is what is waiting for you after you beat the Nameless King. You're good! The thing just did 80% of your health! Well, congratulations, Luke. I need to replay that game. This is where you fight Havel. You found it. There's an undead bone shard. I think you get from killing him. I think there's items here. Yeah. Oh, got him. And also maybe get that. Oh yeah, his weapon has like a AoE shockwave. Oh, he's cast Stone Skin on himself. You can just wait for it to wear off, because your weapon is going to bounce off him like a wall. I think the gap just wears off. What a bullshit guy, I love him. I love his shitty kick. It's like, yeah.
Fuck, I didn't realize I had that little health left.
I don't remember. I think you get his weapon from him and the undead bone shard next to him. So his weapon is a strength weapon. So if you just want to get his undead bone shard. And that confirms that is a dead end, so I think... Wait. Yeah, you went that way. So go back the, God, I can't remember the specifics of this area. Some areas I don't have committed to memory very well, because there's only so many paths you can take.
Yeah.
So you don't really need to memorize what's where, because you just sort of like, here's left and here's right, and right doesn't lead to whatever.
Wow. That would have been the most bullshit shit ever.
Yeah, this area is, it's very pretty, which made me not realize just how, like, these little rolling dudes, they're so shitty. They're adorable and I love them, but also fuck them. So this time I would just recommend killing that lady and seeing where... Okay, so here, bring that. Ooh, wow. Oh, and also maybe go across, I think there's a, blah, 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 sword...
Bonfire.
Bonfire, thank you. God. Yeah, so that's where you were. I've never seen anyone take that weird little shortcut you took, and I was like, what the heck? So now, after you've rung this bell, now a fog will descend, because, like, in order for the game to have an arena for the Nameless King, you're gonna be fighting on, like, clouds. Because this whole area is not built to have a dragon moving all around the world and fighting. If you fought him in that arena down below, it would suck. It'd be fine for the Nameless King, but the dragon would suck. So they have this interesting solution to the problem. Which makes the fight even cooler. Although do keep in mind, the dragon sucks. And Nameless King does a huge amount of damage. But you're just, it's a hard fight. You're gonna die a bunch of times before you learn what you're dying to, and then you'll handle it. But this is a very cool fight.
Okay.
Oh, you have to fall down.
I know.
Oh, okay. Oh, Hobble. Right. Forgot about Hobble. I'm just so excited for you, or really anyone who's like, I want to take on this Dark Souls game. I'm like, yes! Yes! I want to watch and be part of this. I think you can get that item without him noticing, or get that item and then he'll see you, but... Well, it was still good.
That was cool. That was cool and fair.
Yeah. Well, at least you got a bonfire that'll lead you right there. I knew there was more of those. This game is more generous with the Titanite slabs than Bloodborne gives you 1, and 1 in the DLC to make your weapon plus 10. In this game, you get like at least 3. I can't remember, but it's at least 3.
To be fair, in Bloodborne, there's like 5 weapons in the game total.
I mean, yeah, it's closer to 10, but yeah, in this game, there's like 80.
Yeah, there's like basically not that many weapons in Bloodborne.
Yeah, you really only need the 2 because you can only have 2 slots. You don't really need to upgrade your offhand weapon. Like a torch or a gun. I just realized how this guy presents a very specific challenge to your build. You can try to get some backstabs on him. I think you can still do that, but... the fact that he's so tanky, like you can't just plow through him with damage. He's just gonna like roll and block and... Ooh, that was interesting. I wonder why exactly his poise broke. It takes a lot to break Hovel's poise. Stone Skin is such an interesting... You might want to try getting a backstab on him. Or yeah, that too. Oh. Damn, he does so much damage. Such a tanky lad.
It gives me an undead bone shard, I want it.
Let me check. I know he gives you his weapon. No, he drops his weapon and his shield.
Okay, then... Oh, oops. I accidentally went to Factor Firelink, I didn't mean to. I was just like, time to exit.
There's so many weird things that, like, I love when games reward you for intuiting things and, like, asking questions and answering them. If you kill the hovel up top there, do you remember the stray demon whose soul we transmuted for Hovel's ring?
Yeah.
His armor will show up by where that demon was. And it's like, why wouldn't you just have his armor drop? But it's cool. Sucks about this fight that makes the dragon part suck is you can't see a ton of it. It's super cool and totally epic, but at the same time, it's a lot of bullshit. But eventually, you'll get the hang of it eventually. There's ways to do a ton of damage.
Yeah, because I was gonna say I was doing literally no damage to him.
Yeah, the feet take severely reduced damage. You will occasionally get opportunities to attack the head. And specifically, you'll get opportunities to like stun him, and then stab the head of the bird dragon thing, and that will do tons of damage. Especially because you're a dex build, and riposte's scale with dex. That's the attack that makes me hate this fight. Because it'll just
Doesn't
one
feel
shot
like
you a
it's-
lot.
It doesn't feel like it's giving me much of a chance.
Yeah, you have to let him do what he wants until you get the opportunity to attack, which is true of a lot of bosses in these games, which is why I like Champion Gundyr so much. It feels like an actual two-person fight. In this, you just have to wait. You have to let him do what he's going to do, survive what he's going to do, and wait for an opportunity to hit the bird in the face. Which, the more you get used to the fight, the more you'll realize there's quite a few opportunities. He does a lot of damage. That's the thing that makes this fight really hard. If you're not at full health, he can often just one-shot you.
I was at like 60%. That was just a little like poke.
Yeah, no, he can certain attacks will kill you from like over 80%. In the second phase, he does absurd amounts of damage, and also won't give you opportunities to heal. It's not so much that he's so hard as it is he's very punishing. Like, the game demands you play against him well. While also doing shit like that. Fire breath. Yeah, whenever it does this, you can just hit it over. Yeah, but that move does ungodly amounts of damage. He just hits so hard.
Good lord.
Yeah, I eventually got to a point where, like, I can't remember. I just couldn't beat any of the late game bosses. Couldn't beat Frida, couldn't beat the two princes, couldn't beat this guy. And I was just like, what do? I can't make any progress. I'm just dying over and over with the same enemies. Hating it. I literally started the whole game over. That worked. It's not really worth it to attack the feet, because that's what makes it do that. I breathe fire straight down more often than anything else. And it hits you, and then I don't know what you're supposed to do to not die. If you roll, it's like timing dependent, but the whole screen is full of fire, so I don't know what is correct. So I just avoid defeat. There's just a correct way to fight this boss. You don't get a lot of choices to make. And while the games are well made, when it's like you have to learn what the game is expecting you to do, I don't prefer the rigid fights where it's like you can only do this. And the Nameless King is very much of that. Midir is too. That's why he's my least favorite fighter in the game. Also, he just has way too much power. Okay, it'll just do that. That's my least favorite attack in the whole game. Yeah, this is how the Nameless King goes. It's you just really have to memorize what you need to do because he does so much damage. And the thing that really gets annoying about this fight is you have to deal with the first phase every time you want to get to the second phase. And the second phase is the exact same thing, but you don't know what he can do, so you have to learn the second phase dealing with all of the stuff in the first phase, and it's pretty brutal. So this fight is like jank and BS, but I do have it's a recommendation, but it'd be hard to do. Like if you don't want to do it, it's not like it's the correct way to do things, but it can help you to deal with things. You can lock on to both the dragon and him, and if you lock on to him, when he does that, like, I'm going to do 80% of your life with this one swing that comes out in under a second, you will see him when you're doing it, so if you try to... Because most of the time he's killing you. So if you're not attacking the head and you try to lock onto him, like I would recommend not being locked on when you want to attack the dragon, and locking onto him when you want to play defense. Well, that's the fire. Get some damage in. It's weird that it's not... Usually, like the dragon will... Usually the dragon, like, faint. I hate that move so much. I do not know. I wish I had any advice for you, but that stupid move, all I do is run for my life. Like, when he jumps up, I just run away from him, because I do not know what to do about that stupid move. You have to have such high HP to survive a hit from that. And sometimes it won't kill you. Sometimes you do not get hit, and then hit again. Sometimes you'll live. I do not know why. I hate it. You're improving. I'm seeing you improve. What's that?
Sharpened wind, apparently, because all it did is just like...
I don't know if I've ever seen that attack.
Really?
It's really hard to gauge when you need to dodge his attacks. I play a bunch of rhythm games, so for me, a lot of the times this game is just a rhythm game with larger enemies. Just like I hear a sound, and I'm like, okay, and what? You hit it 3 times. It's weird why it's not letting you do... It better do that. What the hell? That's so weird. Okay. Alright, nice. It's so weird.
I feel like he just let me get to phase 2 for free.
Yeah, it'll do that sometimes. It just did Fire Breath 2 times in a row. It'll do that. But what it didn't do, weirdly, is you hit it like 7 times in 5 seconds, and it didn't get staggered. Usually the way you get a ton of damage on this fight is you stagger the enemy, and then you stab it, and you get a ton of damage. It hasn't done that for you yet. That's weird. Maybe it's because of your weapon? You know, either way, second phase. You're doing good. This is a very hard fight. Make sure you stay at full health as often as possible, because this dude does a ton of damage. It makes it hard to heal. On top of you, he gives you very few opportunities to hit him, and when he's far away, he can still do damage. So it's really hard to find an opening as to when you want to hit him. And also, he does a ton of damage. That's a good choice. I mean, you got to his second phase.
Hi, buddy. Hi, Oliver. Making noise, buddy? You making noise? What are you doing? You trying to curl up in the corner?
Got to sneeze?
Come on. He came in and he was trying to sit on top of the power strips where all my stuff's plugged in. And I'm just like, no, you probably shouldn't try to sit there.
Maybe no.
Like, again, it's probably warm.
Yeah. One time,
But, like,
I was chatting with my
do
friends.
that.
Fortunately, I wasn't live, but I was chatting with my friends, and one of the cats knocked something off a shelf onto the power strip button and turned everything off.
Oh, no.
So you've done basically done all the optional stuff.
I feel like I am in the position that you just felt like you were in. Because I am like...
Yeah, when you hit a wall and there's no give, this game gets pretty frustrating. Because it's not
Love
you're
that.
doing yeah. This boss
Love
is
that
hard too.
tracking.
Oh yeah, this boss is like the guiltiest of like tracking. There's very few bosses that are literally this boss is not that hard if not for the obscene tracking. But this one is nowhere near as hard as any of the other bosses you're fighting.
Like, I loved how I rolled and he was already mid-swing and then still adjusted his swing. Mid-swing. Like,
Yeah, this is another boss that I don't know how to beat. I've beaten it 2 or 3 times. But I don't really know what you're supposed to do against it. It's just one of those bosses that's like, I don't know the right answers, but it's not that hard, so you can beat it without having... You don't have to have the boss mastered in order to beat it, which is not the case for a lot of the harder bosses in this game. Well, I say mastered, like, you don't have to be able to beat them with your eyes closed in order to beat them. At least this guy bleeds. This is a really unique boss, but he's also an asshole.
He literally did like a stagger animation. Like, I thought that was a stagger, so I thought it was safe to heal.
Well, it is a stagger. It's just like he's weird. He just
Attacks
has a lot
out of it.
Yeah. I think you'd be safe if you were behind him. I'm not sure. This is a boss that, like, I remember it giving me trouble the first time I played, but in subsequent playthroughs, it's like, I know I don't really have him down in the way that other fights I have down, but he's just not that hard that it's like, I can't beat him in, you know, under 5 tries. I just don't have, like, basically any advice, other than, no, even that isn't very specific. Like, he has good range. Like, he's a melee fighter, but he has good range.
Oh, he's just over half there.
Yeah, you're getting him down. He's more tricky than hard. He's got a lot of, like, sneaky things. And at this point in the game, everyone does a ton of damage. I know based on the way you want to play, a dex build is best for you, but I hope I don't, like, in Dark Souls 1, heavy armor is useful and you can upgrade this stuff. Armor is much less useful in this game. But I'm worried that, I'm not worried, because you're doing well, but I'm just thinking that, no, you wouldn't have had fun with a strength build. A strength build would, like, it's more common for you to wear, like, heavier armor. Although you could spec into it if you want. just like forget where you were. Like turn around 360. It's like oh okay. Yeah, my first time through, I had a hard time with this boss because it was like the point where I couldn't make any more progress. I had reached Frida and I had reached the Nameless King. But he's much more like on the list of hardest bosses. I wouldn't put him on there. He's definitely like middle of the pack. He's not easy, but I mean, you beat Gundyr. I don't know if this guy is harder or easier than Gundyr, but he's around the same difficulty level.
Didn't get hit by that, not gonna question it. It's fine. Okay.
I literally forgot he had that. Well, I did give you good advice in saying that he's scary at, like, he's not just an up-close fighter. But I literally forgot he had that. I just know he has, like, lightning attacks. You're really not safe at any range from him, unlike Gundyr, where it's like, you can pick and choose how you want to fight with him. This guy's just like...
I just thought he was gonna, like, charge at me.
No, same, yeah. Literally the attack he did after, the one that the follow-up he did after the one where he did an air slash thing, that's the attack I thought he was gonna do. If you Ember, I bet you've got him. Or if you Ember during the fight when you have a chance. Because it's mostly that he's doing a ton of damage, and you're just not surviving at a certain point.
Yeah.
Sort of like it's the opposite of risk reward. It's like minimizing consequences, harm reduction, I guess you could call it. So all of his attacks that are really quick don't do anywhere near as much damage as the big slow ones that hit you hard. So if you literally just don't try to react to the quick stuff and just try to like keep at it yourself, especially you can keep yourself at a space where the quick stuff probably isn't going to hit you, but just focus on the slow stuff that's doing the most damage. Just focus on, like, he's going to do something that if you see it and react immediately and roll, it's going to hit you anyway. So you need to, like, be patient and react and be deliberate and roll when you think it is the correct time to roll. And just let yourself get hit by the other stuff, because you're getting killed by, like, it's like you get hit once for huge damage and then you get hit again. All the little things, you'll be able to survive like 4 hits. I think. But that's just good advice in general. It's like, what's the what's the worst that can happen? And what's the least bad thing that can happen? Like that was jump kick. Just like back off. Because you've got 11 Estus flasks right now. You could take 30 tiny hits and still beat this guy. So this is when the fight becomes bullshit. And this is why I don't know how to beat him. All the weird enemy that drops him off, and all the stuff in the sky around him, they're just gonna attack him. You're doing great.
I think I can get it.
Yeah, I think you've got it. Also, you've been going for 8 hours. So if you're feeling a little bit drained, that might be why. I think you've got him. I think you've got him. I think you won't need more than 3 more tries to get him. You've seen all that he's got. You're adapting well. I actually like that choice right there. Oh, that doesn't usually happen. When you saw him getting ready to charge, where you're like, I'm at full health, I don't care, I'm just gonna hit him. What were you thinking there?
I was just trying to hit him before I was just trying to hit him as many times as I could, and then when he went down, I was trying to heal, and then I hit another resin, and I'm just like, God fucking damn it, I was trying to do that.
I saw the resin. I mean that when he went down, you hit him anyway, and you got like, you kind of got like a quarter of his health from that, and I'm like, that's a good trade. Like, even if you lost half your life or more, just like hit him, get hit, heal. That's a really good trade in your favor. I was just thinking, like, that's the game baiting you, but, like, it doesn't do enough damage for the bait to actually be a bad idea. And I was like, watching you do that, I was like, that's actually a really good idea. Just like, fuck it, I'm gonna hit you more. It's like, this may be a trap, but I'm gonna take it, because you're not gonna kill me in one hit. And then he knocked you off the side. This fight isn't so hard as much as it is, there's a bunch of bullshit. Tracking was bullshit. That move is bullshit. The edges are bullshit. The enemies. I think you should have healed there. One thing that I do when I die, when I, choose, like, do I heal or do I go on the offensive? If you die, especially when his health is that low, check how many Estus flasks you have. Because, like, you had so much time to get hit and heal and get hit and heal. You were so close to winning there. And, like, obviously, you want to close it out because you were about to win. But if you had, like, just traded he hits you, you heal, back and forth. You had a lot of... You could have survived a lot longer. Obviously, you almost killed him in like 30 seconds because you were choosing to be aggressive. But, you know, when things go well, you want to make sure that you're aware of the choices you're making, but also when you die, you have to be aware of, like, what is it you died for? And in that case, I think you had a pretty good chance to heal, even though he can kill you for healing pretty well. Nice job. You're doing really well. You've almost got it. I think you might want to Ember. Maybe before you get in, because he makes it hard to... Or you could try getting behind the fountain to Ember and see if that... Then you wouldn't be able to see what he's doing then. But you've got this. You're getting really close. You're getting them to like 1 or 2 exchanges away from death consistently now.
Was behind him.
Yeah. That the game when the game breaks the walls down, the game is saying you're going to die this way. I would make sure to avoid the walls no matter what. Because he will never fall to his death. It's never advantageous to be near there. I think you're good without the extra damage, you just need to survive. Yeah, you're really consistently getting him to a point where he's near death. It's just a bullshit fight where he you know, he can one-shot you if you get knocked off the ledge. He does a huge amount of damage. He's an up-close and personal fighter who's got projectiles that can also push you off the ledge, and he has backup. Ooh, nice dodge. Hey, GG's. Nice.
Jesus Christ, I literally killed him in under a minute.
Yeah, your build does a ton of damage. Ugh. Also, based on your playstyle, I can see why Bloodborne was the one you beat. You're definitely like being aggressive.
Welcome, husband. Very well, then take
Which is
it.
funny because I don't. I tend to be very like slow and deliberate. But Bloodborne was also the first one that I beat.
I can't get hit if the boss is already dead.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bloodborne. I mean, literally, you don't have a shield in Bloodborne. It is all aggression all the time.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
Ah.
Wow, the Black Knight Glaive only sells for 500. That is wild. They really do not. They don't pay you.
Ashen One.
Welcome, speak.
To think of
Very well,
what's
then
a
tuck
good
taken.
area for quick souls in case you.
I'm only like 2k.
Farewell,
I should have
Ashen
it.
One.
I should be able to
Ah,
get it.
have
There's always good
Hi,
places
Panda.
to grind for souls. Hi, Panda. Where's the area that you technically? I don't think the DLC would be better. I really don't know. I know all the good grinding spots in Bloodborne, but in this game or any Dark Souls game, I don't know where you want to grind for souls.
Ashen One.
Welcome, speak.
It's probably just
Very well,
whatever
then
area
taken up.
you're currently furthest in, just go kill some enemies. If you ever need to grind.
Yep.
Farewell, Ashen One.
That was 156 souls over. Good.
Wait.
I will be careful about spending a soul. I didn't think that one was going to be 20k, the one that I popped.
Yeah.
Then I was like, oh, then was like, oh. to try to make up a level now.
How are you doing, Panda? If you're looking for a stopping point, you've reached a very good one. Although the next area isn't too long and is also pretty interesting. So if you want to keep going, next area is cool, but also you've done a ton. That's a good stopping point if you're looking to. Holy crap! I can't believe how much damage you do. It's amazing.
No.
I think this is one of the cooler areas. Because, like, they just have wax on their heads.
The hands are very Bloodborne.
Yeah, I do not know why. To me, it's so funny because there's so many Dark Souls 1 references in this game, and yet the vibe is Bloodborne like 80% of the time.
Yeah. My memory of this area is way worse than the rest of the game. I think that area behind you with all the arms. Ooh, kill that witch. Kill the sage. There come. Yeah, nice. You killed him a bit early. You just have to chase that sage throughout this area, but eventually you'll kill it. I don't know their deal. They're just out pondering their orb in public. Yeah. So what I like about they them pronouns is they are a safe bet if you're not sure.
Hmm. They have strong witchy vibes, but at the same time, the hat is based off of Big Hat Logan's hat, which is just a big hat. It's a funny thing that the difference between a wizard hat and a witch hat is like the brim is different.
Yeah.
The fit is different, but like ultimately it's like, yeah, those are not all that different. Shortcut! This will take you back to where you fought that Dragon Slayer armor guy. Oh no, wait, no, this is a different elevator. This takes you back to the beginning of the archives. You should move that lever. Because that'll move a bookcase.
Oh, there was a lever. Okay, I didn't... I was like, okay, I guess I missed something.
Nah, you're good. Shortcut back to the start. So where's the other elevator that I'm thinking of? Past a certain point in this game, like the final third of this game is... I don't remember much. I've replayed this game a lot, but I haven't beaten it a lot. Sort of gets to a point where it's like, okay. I think you can't roll while you're wax. I don't know why.
Wait, how did I get 50,000 souls?
The Crystal Sage?
Probably. I didn't notice I had 50k. If I did, I would have
Me
went
neither.
there.
What are you doing, Panda? I'm guessing, eating waffles. Eating raw Szechuan peppers. Eating cheese. Or maybe you're not eating something. Maybe you're playing Vimeo game. Did I guess it? You said I'd never guess. Those are my guesses. I bet I know.
No, stop it. Pick up. Thank you. Oh, good lord. Okay.
Clone Hero, I could have guessed that. If you had said guess what I'm doing, I would have said Clone Hero, but you said I'll never guess. So I was like, well, it can't be Clone Hero again.
Okay, so that seems like it's a dead end.
I feel as though I've been deceived. The gift has arrived. I shall check. But if they rang the doorbell, the parents probably took it in. I'm trying to remember which way to go. This area is very pretty, but like what you're actually supposed to do, I kind of remember. I think you are supposed to just go down there. Like, I remember the things that happen in this area. I remember the encounters. The actual locations, not so much. Clumsy lizards. Clumsy. puzzle buddies. They wiggle their way to freedom.
B. B, do not. No, 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 no. Desk is not obstacle course for cat.
I keep telling my cats that.
Fuck. I'm just trying to deposit my cat on the floor, and jerk. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. B, I swear to God, you're picking a bad time to do this. B. B, no. B, no. No climbing. She's not gonna listen to me.
You should heal. I remember. Like, I know what's coming up, but I don't know where to direct you to. It's the coolest trio of friends in the game.
B, you're picking a bad time to walk across the desk.
Kitty, it's time for Dark Souls, please. Have mercy.
What the fuck?
I just parried you into the front flip. What? What was that? Oh my god.
Christ.
That was amazing.
B, I love you. Meanwhile, she's pawing at a pen that's on my desk. Oh, come on, girly.
I think
Oh,
this
come on,
one
girly.
takes you where I thought. Does
Come on,
it?
girly.
Okay, I do not remember this. I'm all confused. Oh no, okay, I remember. The elevator that I was thinking of. I remember.
Yeah,
now.
that's the Grand Arcos again.
You have almost 100,000 souls. I love how the priority shifted immediately.
Absolutely did.
And you are very close to the final Lords of Cinder.
Very well.
Or Lord of Cinder? Are they both Lords of Cinder? I think it might just be one of them.
Thank you. You can thank Paz because she's the one who drew it for me.
Ashen One.
Paz is good artist. She makes good art.
Welcome, husband. Very well, then taken.
Anamad, why?
Farewell, Ashen One.
Anamad was just like, why did Panda say twink? I can't allow him to say that. And I'm like, it's fine.
Das ist verboten.
Ashen One.
No, I mean, yeah, I agree, Panda. It leaves out the fact that one of them is blind and one of them can't walk. But, yeah. Wait, are they both? God, I can't remember. These games feature a lot of people with disabilities, but, I mean, technically, like, everyone's a bad guy in these games. But, I can't tell if it's, like, I can't tell how sympathetic they are towards people with disabilities. No, you're right, Panda. It does say Lothric, last of his line. Lorien is not one of them. You fight both. And for some reason, this is a Demon Souls reference. So to your right is a shortcut. And this will allow you to skip all of that. Someone died. So this was the elevator I was thinking of.
Oh, and this is right outside. Okay, this is right outside this one. Alright. Sounds good to me.
Wonder, because you're aggressive, I think you do well against the final Lord of Cinder.
I honestly, not to toot my own horn too much here, but I think it's low key. Oh, what the fuck is is it in here? Yeah, I think it's low key impressive how I just like one and done the dodging all of the mobs to get to the elevator.
You're doing very well.
Like, if I have learned anything this run, it is how to avoid absolutely everything that I don't have to fight.
Yeah, this game will teach you that. Yeah, that's one of the things that I love about this game is how it teaches you, like, not just like threat assessment, but like situation assessment. It's like, do I want to do this? So much of the game is like, am I gonna do this?
Oh dear. Another dogged contender.
I'm so happy that our friend group of I want someone playing game for masochists. I can just come here rather than experiencing it myself. Well, I appreciate it.
Mind you, the mantle of Lord interests me none. The fire-linking curse, the legacy of lords, let it all fade into nothing. You've done quite enough. Now have your rest.
get a really good deal.
This spot marks our grave, but you may rest
Wow,
here
that was a
too,
lot of damage.
if you like.
I don't even know from what angle I got hit, but at or anything. I just got hit.
Yeah, it's got some, they have some really big attacks. Hey. Oh, I remember.
That's really funny.
If you have a Baldur's Gate 3 mod, they should just have a mod where everyone has American accents. I think you'll be fine. This will be fine.
If I die at the end of the okay. I was like, if I just randomly blow up at the end of the elevator.
It just says the "you died" screen while you're rolling.
Yeah.
You have full health, and it just fades to black.
This spot marks our grave, but you may rest here too, if you like.
Oh, no. Okay.
I'm astonished that you're dying from that HP. I don't think you have significantly lower HP than I did when I was at this point in the game. So that's a level 34 vigor or 31?
31.
Okay. I was probably around 40 vigor. But I still don't think you should be getting one shot. It might be because of my armor? Either way, it's best to be at full HP. Especially, if you're, like fighting a... You don't want to conserve your Estus when you're dealing with a boss you don't really know how to fight. Because you're just gonna probably die. And then not get the experience. The longer you survive, the more you can learn.
Fuck.
This is a tricky fight. The tricky thing is it's got two phases. So like it's not even like you can't really make it easier. It's like you get super aggressive and it's like, all right, great run, then you have to do it again.
You just own the place, Steve? Is that what's going on? You just own the place? He's just laying on the side table. Doing her Bert. Just like laying there loafing.
Living the cat life. Hanging out, owning the place, loafing. That's all a cat could ever own. And treats.
Spot marks our grave, but you may rest here too, if you like.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a really tough fight. Mostly because they just do so much damage. Don't really have... Yeah, I don't really have any advice. Oh, one thing you could do. You won't be using your shield for this fight, so if you want to take your shield off and then equip some armor that has like slightly better defense. Probably gonna have a hard time finding stuff that's like way better, but hopefully you won't get two-shot by the beam attack now. I don't know what type of damage that is. Because like light isn't a type of damage. Holy is? Or I don't know.
I haven't really been using the shield much at all to begin with recently.
Yeah, and you won't be able to use it against this boss. I mean, you could, but you'd only be able to block a single attack, and then you'd be injured, so it's really not going to be very beneficial. You gotta roll basically everything. Looks like you took hits a little better.
Yeah.
That he just kept hitting you.
Yep.
That's the thing, he swings and he has really big swinging radiuses. Radii?
Yeah. Okay, I think here is a good spot to stop.
Yeah, you got a ton done.
Level 89, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go raid in the slab and I'm gonna go make some dinner before I have to play Baldur's Gate. Because I promised to do that and I didn't. Because I also promised to do that today.
Well, have fun with Baldur's Gate.
I will. I'll literally be back on streaming in like an hour doing that, but I want a little bit of a screen break.
Oh, yeah.
And some dinner. And some dinner.
Gotta have food.
Thanks for joining me again, Kat. I appreciate it.
Well, thank you for having me. This is always a lot of fun.
We'll schedule schedule another one pretty soon, and hopefully within the next 2 or 3 sessions we can be done with this. We'll see.
Yeah. I mean, it really depends on, like...
How fast it kills stuff.
Are tough. Yeah. It's really just down to the hardest bosses in the game now.
Yeah. Alright. See you guys next time. Bye.
Bye, everybody.